They're doing a nice live stream right now.
All right, welcome to good wind. Fly from the heading, clear to take it. Go ahead, clear to take off, watch your right.
Welcome to the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. You're watching live plane spotting at MSP Airport Live. Happy Saturday, everybody. The weekend is here, and we've got some special arrivals on the docket today. We've also got nonstop action on the 30 parallels. A bit gusty here from the aircraft viewing area, one of the best spotting destinations in the United States to get up close and personal with the aviation scene. And as you can see, the skies have opened up for us today on what is another unseasonably warm outing here in the month of November. Just before we're going to be dropping down into some colder weather and much more miserable conditions next week. It's supposed to be cloudy and rainy and in the mid-40s next week, but we don't have to worry about that today, thankfully, as we get our live plane spotting underway. Hi, everybody. My name's Alex. Nice to meet you. I'll be walking you through everything today. Got a special arrival coming in from Chicago O'Hare at around 3 p.m. today. The Chicago Bears are due inbound as they will face off against the Minnesota Vikings tomorrow at U.S. Bank Stadium. The Chicago Bears in the past, they've taken 757-300s from O'Hare, but this year they're sending us a Dreamliner, which of course they will use the wide bodies in addition to the 753 equipment.
Push on, pull them for the top, and then you push through for runway 20 right.
Delta pushing and push through to 30, right jet.
Quite a bit cooler today compared to yesterday. Of course, yesterday we hit some record highs, over 70 degrees in certain parts of the state. For this time in November, that is uber rare. I'll tell you what. Still pleasant out today, even though that we are in the lower 50s. More of a stiff breeze today. 310 at 10 knots is the last METAR reading for our weather station report. That's what the wind conditions are like right now. Should be gusting up into the 29 range.
99 if you got Alpha 7, right turn Alpha 7, please. Join Alpha, contact ground on 0.9.
We'll make Alpha 7 and join Alpha, ground 0.9, over 4899.
Happy Saturday, Circuit Breaker. Beautiful day here at MSP. It's a great day in the metro area. There's not a cloud in sight. It is pristine out here.
Delta 153, heavy affirmative, runway 20
Oh, brother. Even though I don't like this combat, I'm still going to pull it up anyways because we love you guys. As somebody who grew up a few blocks north of Chicago Midway Airport but now lives in Minnesota, go Bears! So you got some Bears fans in the chat. Some of you may know I'm a huge Packers fan, so that doesn't sit well with me, but I also know that we do have a nice army of Viking fans as well. Skol Vikings this weekend. One of the few times during the year that I will actually root for the Minnesota Vikings.
775, the previous arrival, the heavy reported Eagle right over the bus.
This is a must-win game for Minnesota, too. I mean, apart from allegiances to particular NFL teams, anyway.
Copy. Airfield 3993, Minneapolis Tower, wind 32015, gust 28, runway 30 right. Clear to land and use caution. There's a couple of reports of Eagles. One at about
Gordon, good afternoon.
2700.
Checking in from Toma, Wisconsin. That's in the western part of the state. It's a beautiful day for live plane spotting. I can't agree more. He's got a Steelers fan in here. Well, I know Eric Paul would be good company for you. Going to hide behind my terrible towel. Sports charters are a fascinating thing, I'll tell you why. Because they bring aircraft into MSP Airport that typically we don't see on a regular basis.
Heavy, thanks. Join Alpha and contact ground point.
Heavy, Minneapolis, contact the Alpha gate, okay? Alpha,
At 22, traffic's approaching at 2 mile final. Fly runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Right, heading 30 left, close takeoff, Bravo 35
Delta
next arrival on runway 30 left is going to be Delta 2775 from Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson. Of course, we've got United departing runway 30 left. I think it's them.
Ground Delta 2982, ready
Delta 2982, runway 30 left, taxi Delta Alpha.
Well, you know what? I was wrong in that. That's the American Eagle retro livery.
Envoy 3522.
That's Envoy Air, by the way, with an Embraer E170.
Left turn 260, departure.
One's headed to Chicago O'Hare today. It's been a hot minute since I think we've seen that inbound and now outbound from the Twin Cities.
Airfield 93 or 3993 copy.
Here's our arrival from Atlanta, an Airbus A321.
Turn right, Charlie. Contact ground point 9. Charlie point 9, 2735. Endeavor maintenance 209, Minneapolis traffic holds in position at Mike Cross, runway 30 left. Continue straight ahead on Mike.
On Mike Cross 20 left, continue on Mike, endeavor maintenance 209.
Via Charlie and Quebec.
Charlie, Quebec, Delta 2775. Endeavor maintenance 209, continue Mike Papa cross runway 4, monitor ground now on point 9.
Mike Cross runway 4, continue on Papa, monitor ground point 9, endeavor maintenance 209.
All right, I think we're going to take a look at our notable arrivals and departure boards.
Fly runway heading runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Presented in part by our wonderful friends over at Jet Set Shirts. There we go. We'll start on the arrival side today. Quite a few notables. Of course, the usual contingent of Delta Heavies. And then, of course, as mentioned earlier, the United flight from Chicago O'Hare ferrying the Chicago Bears into town to take on the Minnesota Vikings tomorrow. United 3811 Heavy will be the flight. We're expecting them at about around 3 p.m. Central today. We'll also be expecting a couple A350s to show up in the afternoon daylight with Delta 120 Heavy from Tokyo and Delta 170 from Seoul making their entrance at 1:20 p.m. and 4 o'clock roughly, respectively. Not too many notable departures to keep track of today, just a couple heavies. A couple A330-300s outbound, one for Amsterdam and one for Paris. About an hour separated from each other are those departures, so around 3:30, how appropriately scheduled. That flight is to depart MSP Airport today. Delta 160 will depart for AMS during the 3 o'clock hour, and then towards the back half of our program, if they're running on time, Delta 152 to Paris.
Maintenance 209, just let the Embraer turn to the right there on Charlie and continue Papa.
Here's a look at the aircraft viewing area. There's quite a few people out here at the midday time frame, just past noon.
3993, be just a couple minutes. Got your Canada pushed in your way in there. They should be taxiing out shortly.
Okay, so you hold up short Charlie 6 for now.
Hey, Grim.
Notice I still can't wrap my head around that, and that is in reference to our first departure of the day. It was our American Eagle Retro E170 Envoy off to Chicago O'Hare. Says, can't wrap my head around that being a retro livery when for so long that was just normal. I miss the old Mad Dogs. I think a lot of people that are cultured with aviation, like myself, we share that statement. We share those same feelings. I personally think the American Eagle retro livery should be the current American Airlines livery on all their aircraft. It's clean, it's classic, it's simplified, and it's a lot better than the drab gray, the very corporate drab gray that adorns all of their jets. I mean, it doesn't look too bad, but it just looks uninspiring, in my opinion. That's what I'll say in regards to the American Airlines current livery. Although I will give American the benefit of the doubt here when it comes to the comparison test with Delta. American does have a better livery than Delta. Delta does need a refresh.
Apron Josh 718, wait taxi.
718, Minneapolis ground, runway 30 right, taxi via Delta and Papa.
Taxi Delta Papa 430 right, Josh 718.
Well, it's been mentioned before. I know our co-host RJ Bean, who's a volunteer at the History Center, is trying to get everybody to check out the Northwest Airlines History Center annual holiday sale. This is in the museum only, so you actually have to be in Minnesota for this. 20% off hats. I got a lot of great apparel that's in the actual exhibit space itself. There's some stuff that's not even on their online shop, so you can grab some actual Northwest aircraft or airline memorabilia. So it's all there, 20% off. So November 13th through the 15th. So it's going on today, and it's going on next weekend from the 20th through until the 22nd. This will be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from 11 a.m., 10 a.m. on Saturday, so they're open a little bit earlier on Saturday. So Thursday 11 to 5, Friday 11 to 6, Saturday 10 to 3.
Minneapolis Tower, wind 31017, gust 27, runway 30 left, clear.
Whoa, we're gusting to 27 knots. I knew it was a little bit breezy out here. I didn't realize that we're getting close to 30-knot gusts out here. Now, it is forecasted to die down a little bit as we move through the afternoon hours into evening. Yeah, but I think it's because we've got a front moving through or something like that. Haven't checked the weather yet today, but I'm enough of a weather enthusiast to kind of take an educated guess. Oh, yeah, and just as I had thought, there's a cold front that had moved through already. The front is actually over southern Minnesota, so we're getting the backside of that cold front that is sweeping down from the north. That's going to bring in that colder weather. Well, I know that in northern Minnesota, there's also elevated fire weather conditions today around the Duluth and Two Harbors area. Part of the Arrowhead of Minnesota will be under a advisory. I mean, there's no warnings or anything, but certainly an advisory due to the stronger winds that we also are experiencing down here in our neck of the woods in the Twin Cities area. want to do a nice wide pan here just to kind of show you what the lay of the land looks like today on this Saturday. And again, as stated before, there is not really a cloud in sight, not a trace. Oh, that was a nice strong gust that blew across the airfield there. Felt that? So we're going to have another arrival here in about a couple minutes. It's a Delta flight from LAX. Flight 792 is gliding down on the approach path for 30 left with a 737-900 ER. They've been in the air close to about 3 hours now.
718 Minneapolis, are you guys ready? 718, fly heading 300, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, so we got somebody that is ready to rock and roll on the north side. I think Jazz Aviation off to Toronto.
Or 7 Minneapolis Tower, VFR departure to the north is approved. Minneapolis wind 31017, gust 27, and altimeter is 297. Delta 792, turn right, contact ground point 9.
Turn right, ground point 9, Delta 792. Delta 792, Charlie, going to approach 9. 792, may I have contact via Delta to the gate? Delta to the gate, Delta 792.
Go. There's Jazz Aviation getting airborne with a Embraer off to Toronto.
Lifelink 7, there's traffic about 2 miles to the north of you is a helicopter, I'm sorry, it's a Cirrus VFR at 3,500. That's 718, contact departure, have a good day. Alaska 148, we're turning final for 30 left. Alaska 148, Minneapolis Tower, wind 32016, gust 26, runway 30 left, settle in. Okay, 30 left, we'll clear to land, Alaska 148.
And now arriving on 30 left, this is Southwest from Denver, Colorado.
Link 7, you're leaving the class Bravo to the north. Frequency changes approved. Have a good day.
Whoa! a mean gust of wind. That had to be over 30 knots. Bunch of stuff that's on the table that our production booth is set up at just slid across the table.
Charlie Tango monitor stuff. Let's look at the
Good grief. Now the camera system, it's weighted down nice, so it'll be as stable as it can possibly get. But yeah, anything that is not fastened down is going to be taking off without clearance. Whoa, there's another big one. Yeah, I know the last wind report was, I think, around gusting 2.7. So I know that we were right on the cusp of 30-knot gusts. I think we might get there today. And you could already see that the new aerodrome weather report has come in for the 12 o'clock hour, gusting 310 at 17 knots sustained. You can see on the left side of your screen that the windsock is all the way extended pretty much. So it's going to be that kind of a day where we're going to be wrestling with the wind out here. But that makes things a little bit interesting, though, too, and it also ensures that we will continue to get action consistently on the parallels, which, of course, always makes for an entertaining show today. So thank you, wind. Peak wind 320 at 2.7. Thanks, Daniel Swanson, one of our awesome mods. We'll pull that comment up here. There's a little bit of a pause that occurs just past the 12 o'clock hour, and then things kind of start gradually picking up from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 o'clock. Hey, Daniel. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend. All right, looks like we'll get RJ today. So this was in response to what we were talking about earlier, in my opinion, on Delta and American Airlines' current livery. Too much corporate gray or whites. Southwest and Sun Country take the cake for now. I would tend to agree with that, particularly Sun Country. Do it like how Braniff did it, multicolored. Well, depends on which one. Largely depends on which one.
Alaska 148, turn right Delta. Taxi Delta to parking. You can monitor ground point 9 as you head to the gate.
I will monitor 21-9, right on Delta, Alaska 148. Partway down the runway there, something square was blowing around on the runway.
Alaska 148, and you said it was about halfway down the runway, like past touchdown zone?
Yeah, probably halfway between where, like just past where we touched down, is not where it was.
It was just something black square moving around. You don't know what it was, though.
Square, almost styrofoam maybe?
Sorry, say again?
Maybe a piece of square styrofoam that was blowing? Yeah.
Oh, great. We've got some FOD on the runway. FOD stands for foreign objects and debris. So the wind is already causing some mischief to airport ops this afternoon already.
Would you like to switch to the right side? I can change you if you can sidestep.
Yeah, we can switch to the right side. Southwest 1495.
Southwest 1495, very good. Change to runway 30 right. Runway 30
I'm going to zoom out a little bit
land
more
wind
so the
31017
camera's not as shaky.
28. You're following a 717, about a 2-mile final.
All right, we're clear to land 30 right now, Southwest 1495.
There we go. We'll do the wide super windy today, just in time for the Chicago Bears arrival around 3 p.m. I'll tell you what, the Windy City bringing the wind with them. And hopefully they do not bring the win either against the Minnesota Vikings. Skol Vikings. I will also say that the Bears are having a pretty respectable season as well. Caleb Williams finding his stride. Got a two-headed monster in the backfield, and the running game really has turned out well. That doesn't look good for my Packers, I'll tell you what. It's irritating to watch.
46 Minneapolis Tower, proceed on runway 30 left pulling.
Rachel, it's a good question. Will I be live on Martin Luther King Day in January? It's way too far out for me to tell just yet.
Taxi Delta straight ahead and monitor ground point 9. 3529 Minneapolis Tower, caution there's traffic about your 12 to 1 o'clock.
Hi, Jeff and Mass. Happy Saturday.
Indicated. Runway 13 right, clear land, or correction,
Great to
runway
see you
30
back here
right,
today.
clear
You know,
land, winds 32020.
I forgot to mention yesterday, I'm still hungover from that 747 visit when the Ravens came in last week, that we still had another interesting sports charter due in this weekend. We had the Chicago Bears coming in from O'Hare at around 3 p.m. on United 787 Dreamliner. So they will arrive on 30 left, and they will taxi to the Terminal 2 remote pad, aka the Humphrey remote pad, to unload the visitors, the goons.
Got 3529 on traffic count factor.
Rachel, it's probably Gopher Pod would be my guess for Gopher Athletics.
And lifelink 3 additional traffic, or correction, traffic.
It's probably the hockey team going to play St. Cloud State. I don't know the NCAA D1 hockey schedule, but that if I were to take an educated guess, I'm going to hedge my bet on that. Yeah, you bet, Jeff and Mass. I'll tell you what, it's a fantastic day outside, minus this wind, which is kind of getting annoying. And we already have some FOD, which explains the break of the action. So there's some foreign object or debris that's blowing around near 30 left. That was reported by an arriving Alaska 737 MAX 9 several minutes ago. So for now, they're going to, as a precaution, just keep the north flow steady and on the north parallel, and of course the south parallel, the one that we're next to. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, okay. Went to Bullhead City. Okay. Was in that special Sun Country aircraft. So this is a live look at the aircraft viewing area. Well, a part of it, there have been quite a few folks that have left. Probably they stopped by on lunch and are back to work.
Minneapolis Tower, your 6-inch rail with a Embraer, runway 30 right, clear to land, wind 31018, gust 28. Southwest 1495 on Charlie Cross, runway 30 left. Continue Charlie Tango to parking, and on the other side you can monitor ground point 9 as you head to the gate.
All right, 30 left, going across 30 left, Charlie Tango to the park, Southwest 1495.
Here's the other look at the viewing area. So I got a question for our fabulous audience. Did we see the raw footage that I posted from the stream camera yet? I know quite a few of you folks have already watched the high-resolution playback, but my gosh, that 747 had one of the most memorable and dreamy arrivals into MSP that I think that I've ever seen when I've been out here. I've seen a lot of 747s at MSP in my time, but not an arrival quite like that. That one certainly is going to stand out. What are the top moments of the year? Without question. It was really nice. It actually was during our last Saturday broadcast a week ago. Gosh, it's already been a week.
The 161 Heavy, runway 3 right, confirmed, clear to land.
So Delta 161 Heavy, one of our notables, has been instructed to arrive on the north parallel. They're setting up because there's some thought they're trying to track down some foreign object debris that is on the south parallel runway. So the runway is temporarily closed until they can locate and they can eliminate that debris and do an inspection real quick. Airside Ops has to locate the debris, pick it up. They have to do the inspection before the runway can be safely reopened for operations. So a very interesting little mishap. And again, thanks to the wind, causing all sorts of mischief, blowing around at 27 knots gusting, 17 knots sustained. Making things a little bit interesting here. So at this point, all we could do pretty much is wait. There's some young kiddos that are bringing their bikes out here. It's an odd place to go for a bike ride, but who am I to say? Oh, Rachel, interesting. Frequently fly out of MSP. I saw you in August. Chances are you probably did.
Contact ground point 9er, start towards the gate.
If it was the guy that's on a ladder that's working a really tall tripod, yeah, I think you ran into us.
310 at 18, gust 28, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Hey, Delta 161, we are on runway 22 for go.
Delta 161 Heavy, minutes contact via runway 22 and out.
Delta 161.
Oh, that's an excellent point, Jim Atwood. And this, of course, is kind of expanding on my earlier comment, reminiscing about our 747 arrival that took place last Saturday from Baltimore being one of the most memorable of the year. And, of course, the finale of Air France, that is a very good point, because the 787-9 Dreamliner from Paris Charles de Gaulle missed approach on arrival. So Air France went on the go. Crew coordination issue is what was communicated to air traffic control that we heard directly over our broadcast as the reason for the go-around. But yeah, that was something quite rather unique.
You could maintain that presence speed as long as you're able. That would be
That is the first Air France go-around that I have ever seen at MSP. It certainly does belong on the year-end mixtape.
If you need any more than that, just so I can adjust the final
I will
behind
tell you what.
United 397, he's going to reduce his speed 10 knots. You're still 5.5 in trail, and you'll be just 30 knots faster. This timing should work out. Just a heads up for you, though. 2-4 Juliet Delta. Disregard traffic will not hold in position. You're still good land out, runway 30 right.
Looks like we got 161 Heavy. That is making their way over. Now keep in mind, this was actually supposed to have arrived on runway 30 left, but because of FOD on the runway, as reported by an arriving Alaska 737 MAX 9, they had to go north side. So this is Delta 161 Heavy. It's an A330-900neo arriving from Amsterdam Schiphol International Airport. It's a regularly scheduled service. Now, during the summer months this year, we had the privilege to see the A350 in command of this early Amsterdam service. 160 is the early service out of Minneapolis, St. Paul. 161 Heavy is the service from AMS into MSP that arrives around the lunch hour. Rumblings that the Copenhagen and Rome services will be upgraded to the 350, but I will believe it when I see it.
Transcon 100, Minneapolis, good afternoon, runway 30 left, taxi via Whiskey.
Hello, 1519 test.
1519, runway 30 right, taxi via Bravo, Delta Papa.
Right, Bravo, Delta Papa, Delta 1519.
Before Juliet Delta. United 397, did you copy that? Delta 2575, Minneapolis, tower traffic, and Airbus on a 4 mile final. Be spooled up, ready to go. Runway 30 right. Line
So
up
the
and
winds
wait.
have died down just a little bit.
Piaggio 4 Juliet Delta, turn left at Golf. It'll be a hard left turn off
so
at
much
Golf.
for that.
Continue fully off the runway, then you'll make the right turn onto Papa. Notably off as you exit, and contact ground point 9er.
Yeah, so far, just north side
Wind
arrivals for
310
right now.
At 16 gust 26, Delta 2575, runway 30 right. Fly heading 300, cleared for takeoff.
All right, so they're going to have them fly runway heading. MSP Airside Ops, or MAC Airside Ops, I should say. They're currently on the move. They're looking for FOD down at that end of the runway. I thought I saw them.
24 Juliet Delta ground, yep.
Oh, here goes Airside Ops.
Zero 224 Juliet Delta ground. Start moving, turn right on Papa.
Ground, Piaggio 4 Juliet Delta off on Papa.
224 Juliet Delta, taxi via Papa, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha 5, at Alpha 5, hold short, runway 30 left.
At Papa, Charlie, Alpha, Alpha 5, hold short 30 left. 30 left at Alpha 5.
Delta 1519, flight amendment to the original right on Quebec, and once you're past the Piaggio on the outer, you can flight over to Papa the rest of the way.
Quebec, so fast.
Delta 1048, Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 30 left.
30 left, Delta.
1603, Minneapolis ground, good afternoon, push is approved, runway 30 left.
one of the Oshkosh 4x4 Striker trucks. That is perhaps, in my opinion, about the coolest looking fire truck you could ever get behind the wheel of. The technology on that firefighting equipment is also something else too, and thank goodness.
So the 2819 Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 30 left. The 392 Minneapolis ground taxi via pop-up cross runway 4.
All right, looks like runway 30 left is back open for business.
So the 2651 runway 30 left taxi via Delta Alpha.
Got a BizJet departure.
Transcon 100, turn left heading 260. 260, contact departure.
Left 260, and we'll contact departure, Transcon 100.
So the 2661 Minneapolis ground, push approved, runway 30 right. Push approved, 30 right.
Okay, ground Delta 2242.
Delta 2242.
242, push Romeo Golf 19.
Okay, push approved, runway 30 left.
3 left, push approved, Delta 2242.
For 4 Juliet Delta, monitor tower 126.7.
267,
Yeah, it was 3534, maps ground, push approved, runway 30 left. Number 224 Juliet Delta, Minneapolis Tower, Alpha 5, cross, runway 30 left, continue to signature, monitor ground point 9 on the other side.
Alright, cross, runway 30 left, Alpha 5. There's monitor ground on the side, yeah,
30 left taxi via Alpha.
30 left, the Alpha, Delta 48.
ground Delta 2242.
Go ahead.
Yeah, our tech driver's telling us something about the Golf 18. Are we good to push, or are we waiting on them?
Well, you called before them, Delta 2242. I told them to hold for your push, so I don't know what to tell you. I cleared you to push Delta 2242, so if you guys want to push, you can do it.
Oh, yeah, we're pushing. We're ready to go. Thanks, Delta 2242.
Well, we just had an interesting situation. They had fog on 30 left, so they had to have that close for a while. Yeah, there's fog. So Alaska 555 is
American 3313, turn left at Charlie, contact ground, point 9er. Golf 19 is pushing, reference M, pushes approved, runway 30 left.
Alright, after company Golf 19, other question, we'll push Delta 34. Delta 44.
At 17, got 23, fly runway heading, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Charlie going to Echo 12.
American 3313, maps contact via Papa Delta.
Papa Delta, 3313.
Ground Delta 130.
I don't know if you guys are affiliated or not, or if it's just the
4, runway 30 right, clear to land.
letterhead, as it were.
1603, runway 30 left, taxi via Quebec Charlie Alpha.
Yeah, there's some
Quebec Charlie Alpha, Delta 10 left, speed official.
Delta 2699, Minneapolis ground, hold the push. I got company in the alley. They're disconnecting. They should be moving shortly.
Delta 2699 will hold. Delta 2819, Charlie 6, taxi with Romeo.
Delta 2019, runway 30 left taxi via Quebec Charlie Alpha.
Alright, Quebec Charlie Alpha, Quebec 30 left, Delta 2019.
Delta 2409 is tower, 4 trail, then Embraer, runway 30 right, clear to land. So 1519 to the right, 360, 360, contact departure.
Yeah, I got a drone a number of years ago, and I'm
Echo 12, just give way to them there. Turning in now.
Working blind, Delta 1503.
like, what do I do?
Delta 1862, maps ground, push approved, runway 30 left.
Approved, going 30 left, Delta 18.
Mind if I get a shot of you real quick? Yeah, of course.
Take on.
280, clear takeoff 30 left.
Awesome, thanks. Yeah, I wish I was able to get up here for that.
3534, runway 30 left, taxi via Quebec Charlie Alpha. Delta 2651, we have chart traffic, 8 mile final, approach, runway 30 left, line up and wing. 2225 maps going, hold the push, B seconds, I got one to push off 13, there's one to your right at 16 as well.
Alright, we'll hold the push here, Delta
Gotta get there.
2225.
51, runway 30 left, light of white traffic, the bus on 7 mile final.
All right, we'll get chatting with you. You take care.
Now 2242, taxi, come in.
2242, that's generally 1, officially 30 left.
Charlie 2697,
2697, map tower, wind 32016, gust 24, runway 30 left, clear to land.
clear line 30 left, Delta 2697.
Up 1048, turn left.
All right, there we go.
260, contact departure.
Heading 260.
Delta 1048 taking off into the clear skies above, an A321 outbound for Atlanta.
Ready to taxi at Romeo.
Delta 1044, runway 30 left, taxi via Alpha.
30 left, yeah, Delta 1044. The ground, Delta 2661, ready.
2661, runway 30 right, taxi via Delta Papa.
30 right, Delta Papa, Delta 2661. Push approved for 30 left, Delta 2690.
Delta 2651, turn left heading 260, in contact departure.
Delta 2651 off to the state of Utah this afternoon. Salt Lake City, the destination.
4628, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
All right, so we've got a couple more departures that are on their way. Runway 30 left, we've got a flying pencil outbound to Fort Myers, Southwest Florida International Airport, so we'll hear some Pratt & Whitney thunder here in a couple minutes. And we've got more inbound arrivals. Things starting to pick up a little bit more gradually since the temporary closure to check for FOD.
Push through 30 left, down 3113.
Looks like a pass behind him. Just give way to the Embraer.
Give way to that word.
2661, 2661, cut the corner to Papa.
At the corner to Papa, Delta 26.
Oh, there's a nice gust of wind right there. Gusts are around 24 knots at the moment.
Taxi via Mike Hotel Charlie Alpha. 1524, Mr. John, push group 130 left.
That push 30 left Alpha 1524.
39, Mr. John, push group 130 right.
From the wind, we're getting punished over here. 24 knot gusts my rear end. This is
Bravo, Charlie, Quebec.
This is stronger than that, I'll tell you what. Also, another point of information, our co-host has arrived. We'll have RJ.
Airbus will be turning towards Charlie.
She says, hanging on to my hat, and will be joining us shortly.
3130 left, taxi via Quebec.
All right, everybody.
And short of Charlie for now.
Flying pencil time.
Left, back short Charlie, Delta 3130.
Number 5045, route 1030 right, taxi via Papa.
Next up, Delta off to Nashville. Tell you what, that A220 was up in a jiffy. Woo!
Number 5064 on my 30 left, taxi.
That's off to New York's JFK Airport. That's Delta 2661.
Go 3606, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
close to unrestricted territory, just kind of like where that biz jet that departed on 30 left was approaching. They just went right up and into the big blue yonder, right over the viewing area, out of reach.
All right, heading 260 over departure. Have a good day. Your ship's on departure.
All right, we're going to get Delta 1603 headed out to Columbus, Ohio.
Delta 2932, maps car
So
1310.
here they come.
Traffic will hold their position. Runway 30 left.
Thundering down the runway.
Wind 310 at 31. Turn left heading 260, contact departure.
Delta turn 260, contact departure. Long, Delta 1503.
Rocket ship departure off to Columbus with the 717. They are such a fun aircraft to fly on. We are going to have a ton more
behind the 757.
departures that will be streaming our way. So we've got
534, your sequence is the 717 from the left.
got a view. We got Delta off to Charlotte, Delta to Phoenix, and SkyWest off to Sioux Falls. Got a trio of aircraft that are down towards the threshold of 30 left for departure. Delta 3113 is also headed that way over to meet them. They are off to Cincinnati. With a 717 Southwest. 1524 is also marching towards runway 30 left for departure. And if you folks are just joining us, welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport, right in the Twin Cities in the great state of Minnesota. Alex Redding, now going to be joined by our co-host RJ Bean.
Did I hook the mic up right? I guess so, didn't I?
Well, you know, we can hear you. I think you did.
Okay. Well,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were going to do this today. And when I got up this morning and I saw the post in our team chat, and it's like, oh, I was going to try to do some things at home today. But I said, you know, you're going to reach a point where it's going to be a little bit more challenging to get out here, and being the weather what it is,
Yep.
do it today. Because as the weather goes in the direction we all know it's headed.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's going to be nasty next week. It's going to be drizzly and cloudy and all of the fun weather that we enjoy up here
I'm staying
in
home.
November. Yeah, I'm staying home
I'm
too.
staying home. I said, okay, I'll save it till then.
We'll try and get out. But I know that I think maybe Tuesday and Thursday it's forecasted to drizzle and rain, and it's like, really?
Nope. There are just days because of the forecast. It's just like, nope.
Number 4070, runway 30 right, taxi to Papa.
The Flying Pencil headed to Phoenix. That's a former Northwest Red Tail. Operating today, Delta Flight 2274.
260, contact departure.
Up 260, Delta 2274.
So, RJ, have you gotten to check out the Northwest Airlines History Center's annual holiday sale? I know it's running this weekend and next weekend, too. I think I'm going to pop over next weekend when the weather is not so nice.
Well, of course, I was over there yesterday. Doing, wait a minute, today's Saturday. I was over there on Thursday. I'm losing track of what day of the week it is. Yeah, I was over there, as it turned out, from 11 to 5. We were a little short on coverage for the 2 to 5 shift, so I ended up staying along with someone else who was able to come in someone who would come in to do something else that didn't end up getting done in States too. So to help keep it open. So yeah, and I heard you talking about it as I was making my my drive out here. So yeah, unfortunately the 20% off is only good for purchases that are over at the museum. So but don't shy away from checking out what's available online, because everything online is totally different. And is in regards to, like, say, the hoodies, the sweatshirts, the t-shirts, and that sort of thing, and some other items, it's all print on demand. So it's printed up as it's ordered and shipped out, and it happens probably faster than you think, because I've done it with some of the things that I have, and I've worn out here that people have seen.
1524, runway 30 left.
And it's come fairly quickly. But yeah, there's some interesting books over there right now that are new, that are available to anybody that comes in, and you know, for different types of aircraft, books for kids. So go after it.
Southwest 1524, turn left heading 280.
Here's Delta Airlines off to Charlotte.
Oh, and you know, I know you shared the arrival of, what, 161?
161 went north side because
FOD.
Yeah, 30 right was open.
2819, turn left heading 260.
And FOD was spotted by an arriving Alaska 737 on 30 left. Airside ops. Well, it's obvious that they've been able to pick up or move to the side whatever FOD was out there on 30 left, because now we're rolling with operations on our south parallel runway once again.
It's Southwest 1524 headed to Denver. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm pretty sure I was watching 161 coming in on final and then short final, because when I was on the section of 494 heading more south before it kind of turns towards the west and comes over the Mississippi River, I could see it because it is so clear right now. Not a cloud in the sky.
Look at the climb out with this Embraer.
And we've got somebody doing a flyover. I'm going to check to see who that is. That is...
4262, we're up to 930 right, taxi Papa.
I don't know if you're going to catch it or not. There's a lot going
I see
on.
him.
There's a lot going on right now. That is... Yep, with a photobomb. That is Delta 2647. They are on the downwind. San Diego.
That's what we call overflight.
2 mile final runway 10 left, final runway.
And the departure that gave us the photobomb was the SkyWest 3534 to Sioux Falls.
I was expecting that to enter frame, and
I saw it coming too.
you're like, look out!
4713, Maps Tower, wind 33017, got 200 traffic holds.
We've got a heavy that's on the move right now that's being towed. That's Delta 1862 headed to Indy. That's one of our...
They really got up there. Holy Chris Kringle, Batman.
Yeah. That's an A220. So maybe because they're light and combined with the winds?
Well, they got pretty good performance on those A220s. They're hot rods, and especially on a day like today when you got winds thundering down the pipe for the parallels on the 30 heading, it's easy to get aloft.
And here's another example. This is a Delta 3113 headed to Cincinnati, the 717. Conga line down there for departures. Coming our way next is going to be Delta 2699 headed down to Raleigh-Durham. They'll probably get up quick because it's another whale bus.
Heading 260, contact departure.
260 departure, Delta 3113.
Yep. Since we just have the 2 runways active at the moment, that's the configuration, correct?
Yep, 30 left and 30 right.
Okay, so next departure is going to be 2225 Delta, of course, headed down to Orlando. A flying pencil. Oh, gotta get up. It's a roll to rotate salute. It's a former Northwest Red Tail.
We've had quite a few 757 sightings already on the broadcast. Great to see.
Well, we're out here earlier. And now they're up. Positive climb, wheels up.
Fun fact about the 757-300, it actually has a few more seats than its bigger cousin, the 767-300ER, by the way.
And you've said that if you're qualified to fly one, you can do the other, right?
Yep, that is absolutely correct. So if you have your type rating on the 757, that is transferable to the 767. It's essentially the same cockpit.
We're live. Yeah, where can I catch it, message? Go on your phone and go on your YouTube and search MSP Airport Live. Okay. We are live at the moment. Okay. Well, sorry for interrupting.
No, that's
Thank
fine.
you.
I kind of heard you, but...
You guys are all good. No, a little windy today.
No, I didn't know you did that. Cool.
Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. We're live.
Very good.
We got the Chicago Bears coming in at about 3 p.m. today, so...
Oh, boo.
Yeah, boo.
Hey.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, all right. I'm from Philadelphia.
4713, don't make Alpha 7 roll, but Charlie, please turn right and contact ground point 9.
Alpha 7, ground point 9, there, 4713.
Everyone hates Philly fans, but
traffic
they
heavy
that's
out of
because they
mile
haven't
Delta
been to
cross
Chicago.
from lane 3 left. Can you gate monitor ground point 9 on the other side?
Cross 30 left, into the gate, monitor point 9, super 6. 4713, let's contact the Alpha, Delta, Papa, with the heavy undertow.
And a couple folks that stopped by to say hello. One of them's a Bear fan. Made sure to let them know about it. Yeah, because we have the Chicago Bears coming in at about around 3 p.m. today. Hi, J-Ro. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. Same to you, J-Ro. Robbie, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Mr. Phil saying howdy everyone from South Carolina.
Endeavor 5064, Minneapolis Tower, traffic in artery on the 4 miles final, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
Both my parents and my uncle. My neighbor across the street lives in Ridgefield, so my neighbor across the street works.
JJ Aviation. Hi, JJ. Flying Pencil, a classic. Oh, we got an A350 that is now arriving from Tokyo.
Delta 120 heavy, turn right at Mike, got it, unable, Alpha 8, contact ground point 9 off.
Okay, we'll take a Mike at ground point 9 1 off, Delta 120 heavy.
Delta 120 heavy, fast spot speed off, we'll be rolling behind you. Endeavor 5064, winds 34015, gust 26, turn left heading 280, fly runway head, taxi, fly runway heading runway 30 left, for takeoff. 120 heavy, left chance, taxi alpha, cross runway 22.
So 2 cross 22 for need for Delta 120 heavy.
Hey there, Tower. Endeavor 4863, visual 30 left. We're looking for that, well, we have the traffic inside off our right side.
4863, West Tower, wind 33017, gust 26, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land, Endeavor 4863.
All right, got some midday 350 action. And we'll see the departure of Delta 171 heavy, I think, today.
Runway 30 left, clear to land, number 2.
Got another puddle jumper. This one headed to Des Moines, Iowa this afternoon.
Up 260 over departure, Endeavor 5064.
Endeavor 5226 rolled all the way down to, actually turn right at Alpha 7, join Bravo, and contact ground point 9.
Alpha 7, join Bravo, ground point 9, Endeavor 5226. Endeavor 5226 on
Endeavor 5226, those guys taxi Bravo, Delta Papa.
Bravo, Delta, Papa, Endeavor 5226.
Delta 2647, Alpha 2647, Alpha Chance, taxi Charlie Alpha. Charlie Alpha.
So with the winter schedule for Delta wide bodies in and out of MSP Airport, in particular concerning the A350 type of aircraft, Delta has downgauged the early Amsterdam services from the 350 to the 330.
Delta Papa, join Delta behind a GRJ.
The round trip flights to Seoul and Tokyo across the Pacific. They have retained the A350 assignments.
Good day.
Push
So if anybody's tuning in and thinking, where is Discover, where is KLM, and where is Aer Lingus, where are all of our international friends, where's Air France? A lot of them are seasonal, and they have already concluded their operating schedule into MSP for 2025. Aer Lingus, though, however, runs year-round now with the A321 XLR. And if not for the acquisition of that particular aircraft, I don't think we would be seeing Aer Lingus service from Dublin, Ireland. Then, of course, Delta had to launch its own route to Dublin, which, by the way, has seen massive success. Started with a 767-300ER last year, got upgraded this year to an A330-200, and then an A330-300, I believe. So the Dublin service is, for Delta, seasonal. But launching that seasonal service has been a success. Rome and Copenhagen have also been a resounding success for Delta Airlines out of MSP Airport. Now, Delta tried Rome in the past, in the early 2010s, but they never really advertised the route. They didn't really do their due diligence in getting the word out, and they set up the service, and it just was never really flown by that many people, and was a pretty embarrassing blunder. But they decided to try it. Years later, the route is now a success, and there's already rumors that it might get upgraded from a 330 to a 350.
That's 4242. Lane 30 right, back to the top.
But like with pretty much everything in the aviation world, I will believe it when I see it. Especially when it comes to this airport. And then Turkish was supposed to have come this year, but they are currently reassessing that original plan to start non-stop service from Istanbul to the Twin Cities.
Right, first available ground point Niner, Endeavor 4863. Have a great day. You as well.
And again, it's another one of those things that I will believe it when I see it. But honestly, I think that Turkish, their announcement was a little too premature, putting the cart before the horse, and it may end up not even being a reality at all, because I know that they had made an announcement to some news outlets over in Turkey about their plans for expansion. Ethiopian wanted to come here, but I think they may have ran into some snags in the negotiation and planning process. And I know that on one of the proposed legs of the trip from Addis Ababa to the Twin Cities, they'd have to make a stopover, I think in Rome, before continuing. So there's a variety of different things that are impacting that. Now, the airline has publicly stated that they have expressed interest in opening up service directly from Addis to the Twin Cities, knowing that Minnesota has a pretty affluent East African population here, which would be an excellent connection to that part of the globe. And Ethiopian's a pretty cool airline, I will say, but they might be hitting some snags and trying to follow through with that concept.
Call ground, American 1756. Good day. Good day.
Hey, hey, 1756. American flight from Phoenix is in the house.
$51.77. Just hold there. Your gate will be pushing shortly.
I wish American would send us a lot more A321s or A320s compared to the 737. And of course, you know, the 737-800 next-gen series aircraft has been a workhorse and a stable one for the airlines that operate them, including American Airlines, which is one of the largest operators of the type here in the U.S. Just ask Sun Country about it in Southwest. Which, speaking of Southwest, they're headed outbound, although... Oh, yeah, they're headed out with the Dash 800, speak of. It's going to Chicago Midway. There they are. There's our Midway flight. But anyway...
Delta, good day, American 1756.
The 737 is not that good compared to the onboard experience by the Airbus A320 family of aircraft if you're flying in main cabin, in my personal opinion. Of course, I have nothing against the 737 next-gen series, although it's not quite as spacious as the Airbus jets.
Number 4863, give way to the CRJ
So
joining.
we'll watch them thunder down the runway here in just a bit.
Go 3809, West Huron, taxi via Papa. Via Papa, 3809.
Southwest 212, taxi with Sierra.
All right, I'm back. Talking to a couple of gentlemen that are out here riding their bikes.
All right.
So,
well, it's a great day for a bike ride.
Oh, yeah. Well, I still have my bike in the hangar because I still ride it to my mailbox. It is a little, it's not like that it's super far, but it's just kind of insanely far because of the way it's kind of set up.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, where I live, there's only homes on one side of the street, and the box is not even in the middle of the number of homes that are on the street. So, from my end, it's a little bit further of a walk than it is from people on the opposite end. So, until I get to the point where I gotta hang it up or bring it in and put it on my trainer. Yeah, I'm still riding my bike down to the mailbox.
Very cool. Have you ever gotten to try out the electric bikes at all? Those are fun. I love electric bikes. In fact, you know what? This is back in 2021 and 22 when I was spotting out here. I would ride my electric bike to its limit. Out here to the viewing area, actually.
2558, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa, wait for an opposite direction, CRJ to pass.
I don't have one. Right now, I'm actually kind of not interested in one. I do have a bike that was not cheap when I got it to replace the one that I'd had. So, I've never really actually had interest in an e-bike, Mr. Alex. I guess I just want to do it the old-fashioned way, pedal my way around and get the exercise.
Yeah,
because I know one thing.
Because that's also a good thing to mention, too, especially with the year-round service. I forgot to mention that. Thank you. Iceland Air is now year-round at MSP. They used to take about a 2-month break at the start of the new year. In January and February, they stopped flying to MSP. But they have decided to do away with that and just say, screw it, we're going year-round.
Number 5518, taxi Quebec, Charlie Alpha now.
We'll switch over to Quebec, Charlie Alpha there.
Go 2266 on that 30 right, taxi via Papa.
Hold on to your hat, RJ.
Yep, the windsock is blowing straight out. And I actually have a little mini windsock to eventually get put out in the front of my house. And I wonder what it would have done if I brought it out and just stuck it out here in the ground today. It's nowhere near like the one that's out there that we can see. It's more for decoration purposes, I think. But with the wind being what it is, even lower to the ground, I wonder what it would have done. Shucks, I should have brought it.
Yeah, the windsock has been blowing out and also up, too.
Okay,
And the sock itself is a little bit stiffer. Yeah, I've been thinking about kind of wanting to get one and put it out in front of my house. And I did finally break down and get one when I went to Oshkosh.
Oh, there you go.
So, but I never ended up getting it put out.
I was also tempted to buy one of those fancy scanners, but my wallet basically said, nope, not this week.
We'll join out behind the one that's off our left.
It's been far too long. I've missed Oshkosh for long enough now.
Well, of course, I've been used to going to Sun and Fun. And, of course, it's not, convenient to do that now that I'm up here. So the next best thing is the granddaddy of them all is AirVenture over at Oshkosh, which is in July. It is a further drive here from the Twin Cities, so you do need to kind of plan to maybe make a stay out of it somewhere. And you're going to be hard-pressed to find anything in the Oshkosh area that's reasonable price-wise, even if you plan far enough in advance. And I made it work on my end.
But why would you stay in a hotel and overpay when you can just camp?
Yeah, the only problem...
That's where the fun is the camping.
Right, and I could see that while I was there. The only problem is I don't camp. But another thing that you can do going to
That's okay. Some people really just don't want to stake it out in a buggy environment because, oh boy, it gets hot. During that time of year. The year that I went in 2023 to AirVenture, it basically was 90s and sunny every day with no wind.
I could definitely see the fun part of doing that. When I did go this year, and I think I would easily maybe add a third day, because I did 2. But it was just the way I went about doing it, all the driving that I was doing back and forth because of where I had to actually stay. But plan a little bit further out in advance. You can stay in the dorms over there at the college campuses that are close by. I would do that. And then they run a shuttle bus from there.
Making me think about all this former weather.
So,
well, I wish we had the summer months back. All that daylight at the end of the day, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's easier to come out and do this, that's for sure. And they're already banking to the left. And I know for some people going to an event like that, it's an annual thing. But I did see areas where people were camping, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's a fun way to do it if you're able to, because you get to meet and make friends with people that are sites around you. But
I'll tell you what, it was one of the best trips that I had ever had in my life.
So, we'll see we'll see going forward.
Yeah, 2023 was a pretty fun year. Pretty fun summer.
Yeah, that would have been my first full summer up here. This year was my third.
Traffic 6 out ahead. You gonna be ready to go?
Yeah, we'll be ready.
1533, runway 30 left.
And I saw somebody post in the chat, has the 787 turned their transponder on yet? Well, I guess we'd have to pull that flight up and check that out. So you said their approximate ETA is what, around 3-ish?
Yep, 3 o'clock. That's when they're scheduled.
Maxfire says, I've always dreamed of going to Oshkosh. Is it worth the trip? Well, how much are
It is always worth the trip going to Oshkosh, but you have to plan diligently. And I will say this, if you're going to buy tickets, if you want to do it the whole week, become an EAA member first of all, so you get the discounted member pricing, and of course you get a bunch of other perks on the side too. So it makes the membership worth it. So get the yearly membership to EAA when you purchase, and so buy the membership first and then buy the tickets. And there's an open window for early bird pricing that you can take advantage of, and even like the early bird member pricing, which is fantastic. Do it well in advance. The earlier the better. Just like with planning a flight to go travel somewhere, the earlier the better, right? so you can get a good deal on an airfare. Kind of the same thing. You want to plan it out at least a few months in advance if you have the time, because you don't want to be purchasing tickets late and you'll be spending a lot of money. Unless if you're one of those people that just like to spend money.
So to share what I did, of course, I took care of everything that I needed for my trip over there rather late. And I actually stayed in the Stevens Point area.
Oh, that's a little bit of a drive.
Yes, it was. But the closer you get to Oshkosh for accommodations, the more expensive it is.
Yes.
Even
if you were in the Stevens Point area, did you check out Point Brewery at all?
No, I did not.
There's a really good brewery that makes a really good light, dry lager.
We need to go
to Point. Yeah, it's called Point Brewing.
Okay. Well, with the way I actually did it, I booked a stay somewhere that actually didn't work out. And I ended up staying somewhere else the second and third night. So I drove over, stayed the first night where I had originally booked, and it was not acceptable. It was not anywhere near what was promoted for the site to be on online. And we've got 163 about to touch down from AMS. This is a former Northwest A330-300 Red Tail. So I checked out the next morning and found somewhere else to stay, which was actually where my first choice was to stay. I couldn't get a room the first night there. And then from there, it was roughly almost an hour drive back and forth to Oshkosh, and I did that twice.
163, heavy turn right, runway 4 is available, contact ground on point 9. Right turn point 9 or Delta 163.
And then I also, of course, booked my 2-day tickets ahead of time too, because if you did that online, there was a bit of a savings. And I am not an EAA member, at least not at the moment. So I made it work. But the thing of it is Oshkosh is just so big. It's no offense to Sun and Fun, it's just like a drop in the bucket. I mean, it's just the space that it covers at the airport there in Oshkosh is just so much bigger.
It's staggering when you look at the aerial photos too, just how spread out the event is over the entire airfield and surrounding areas. It is just a spectacle. It really is. It's one of the great American events that takes place every single year. And really, it's not just an American event. It's a global phenomenon every single year. And it just mesmerizes me how many obscure, fun things that you're going to see in Oshkosh. And I know that there were a couple of years where everyone was complaining, oh, where are the Blue Angels? Where are the Thunderbirds? You don't go to Oshkosh to see what you can see everywhere else. That's what makes Oshkosh unique, is that you can see real obscure stuff that doesn't show up at any of our air shows, really, or any other air show.
Well, and I think I learned there's a reason why I don't think either one of them performs there when I was over there.
2187, turn left, heading 280 to start, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, Delta 2187 to Miami, Florida is ready to rock and roll.
5518, turn further left, heading 260 and contact departure deck.
260 over to departure, Air 5518.
Less than 90 minutes away from the scheduled arrival time of the Chicago Bears, making an entrance here at MSP today on a 787-9 Dreamliner.
Okay, I've just found them listed on the arrivals for here at MSP. No, their transponder is not yet on. Because, of course, the flight up here from O'Hare is only roughly about an hour. gosh, it's definitely, worth it. I mean, especially if you've never been to any type of an event like that. Just, as we're saying, plan ahead of time and, don't wait till the last minute. I mean, I did it the way I did, but that was maybe for my reasons at the time.
Yeah.
But when you do something like that for the first time, you'll always kind of learn from how you did it the first time and how maybe you can do it differently going forward in ways that are going to be easier or less expensive and such. So I think, to do it again, I wouldn't mind doing the drive all the way over and staying in one of the dorms because it's going to be much cheaper. I think there's a minimum number of nights that you have to do it that way, but they run shuttles back and forth from those dorms on the college campuses, and then you don't have to do the driving, and then you don't have to pay for the parking. And there's just so much over there to see, in addition to the daily air shows. And then there's at least a couple of night shows as well.
The night shows are fantastic. So you get fireworks, you get the whole shebang.
And I know when I went, the first of the 2 days that I did, there was a night show that night. I didn't stay for it because of the drive back to where I was staying. And I have seen a night show before. One of the last, I don't know if it was one of the last 2 years that I did Sun and Fun, I did plan accordingly for the entire day at Sun and Fun and did it there. But it was a little bit easier to do it there because I lived a lot closer. So the drive home, later at night wasn't really that big of a deal. And there's so much to see. All the different aircraft types from different periods of time, different purposes in which they were designed and built for. The big highlight, I guess I timed it good for the first year I'd gone over there, was getting on the 747 SP.
That's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime visit, I think, because when they announced that aircraft, Pratt & Whitney Canada was going to be bringing that over, I was super bummed I couldn't make it. I think that was one of the best cameos that AirVenture's had in a while, I think.
And of course, they're on Boeing Plaza, that they call it during the event.
Yep.
They have other aircraft there that you could also get on and kind of see.
Did you do the simulator in the Boeing exhibit? Did you get to do that at all?
No, I did not. I did. One of the activities that they had there in the building that's set up by Boeing is they had a spot where you could kind of create your own livery. And, you could kind of pick the color you wanted on the tail and the fuselage and, and everything like that. I did do that. That was a really quick thing, and they had multiple stations set up to do that. And then you put your email address in, and then it would be sent to your email, and then you would have it to keep that way. Of course, I put a red tail on it. That's a no-brainer. But no, simulator I did not. I think some of the things where the lines were long, I just had a tendency to not do them because I wanted to get out and see as much as I could. And take advantage of the trams that they run. That will help you get around more too. Delta 2673 to Houston that just buzzed by us. And yeah, once again about Oshkosh, be prepared for the hot weather and stay hydrated. if you're going to go out and wander around and then take in the air show, make sure you maybe have something with you that you could either sit down on the ground or like a little folding stool, sunscreen, collapsible umbrella to help protect the sun. Pack your patience a little bit because it's going to be very crowded and the traffic getting out, getting in when you get there.
3042 Minneapolis Tower, good afternoon, runway 30
Different areas of the airfield there are set up for different things, different types of camping, people that are just coming and parking for the day. The museum there, I didn't even have a chance to go through that. That's where kind of the vicinity of the parking that I was in, and then you kind of walked in and walked through there and downstairs to get your wristbands if you hadn't already and take the shuttle. Extremely organized and pretty big time reliant on volunteers and people that have been doing the volunteering there to help make that event be what it is. They've been doing it for years.
Their volunteers are just fantastic. There's no other word to describe it.
3842.
And people fly in from all over to volunteer there to help that event out. And of course, it's an interesting routine to follow how they bring everybody in that's flying in.
3313, runway 20 left, 6 feet, Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
This Delta headed off to the Big Easy, New Orleans, Louisiana, the destination for the departing Delta Flight 2695.
Good day.
And it's one arrival and departure after another. Here comes SkyWest 3842 headed out to Grand Rapids.
Approaching the marker, about a minute so we can roll. Runway 30 left, line up and wing.
Line point 30 left, yeah, 1705.
That E175 departure to Grand Rapids. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, as I know, I've said I've never flown on any of these smaller aircraft, like the Embraer 175s or the A220. I've always been on something that's bigger because of just where I'm going. And when we get it coming our way, at the next departure, we'll be United off to Denver. 1705 is the flight number.
All right.
26-4 minutes, ground takes via Papa.
Yep, they're lined up with 30 left. Here they go. They're starting their takeoff roll right now.
The 9 Heavy Minneapolis Tower, 4 miles and travel to 737, wind 310. At 16, gust 27, runway 30 left, clear land.
All right, we've got Delta 9 Heavy as well. They'll be arriving shortly from London Heathrow. The departure, by the way, Delta 10 Heavy is no longer in the 11 o'clock time frame in the evening. It's now in the 5 o'clock time frame, right at the top of the hour.
Yeah, Patrick Halsey, I see your comment about, finding a place to stay is the problem. yeah, like we were saying for Oshkosh, I mean, either somehow get in on some form of camping there.
1705.
There are, as I've shared, there are options to stay in the college dorms there. I know they're at Oshkosh, and I think there's another one that's in the vicinity. Do what I did. Of course, you're going to have to do some driving. But it's kind of what's happened in this day and age. Anywhere where there's a big event like that, all the hotels and Airbnbs and all that sort of thing, they're going to jack up the rates when there's a big event going on. And it's kind of hard to avoid that depending on where you want to stay. I mean, I think I still found that there were some rooms available in close by hotels. But yeah, if you want to pay, what, $300-400 a night?
No, thanks.
No, thank you.
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Nope, not me either, because I'm not paying that for just myself. And shout out to Kush. Good afternoon from Dinkytown. Go Gophers.
Good afternoon, Delta 799, visual 30 left.
799 Minneapolis Tower, 4.5 miles in trail with a heavy Airbus. Caution to make turbulence, wind 30022, gust 30, runway 30 left, clear to land. Traffic, actually traffic will not hold.
30 left, good line.
555, turn right, taxi Delta towards the gate, monitor ground on point.
Alaska 555, right turn on Delta towards the gate, monitor ground point 9.
Alaska's here. From SeaTac, Seattle Tacoma International, and then behind that we've got the mighty A330-900 Neo. I was about to say the 330-300.
American 3332 Minneapolis Tower.
But the Dash 900 Neo is the regularly scheduled equipment on the London turn. Now, back when Delta had restarted the service post-COVID to London Heathrow, they started with the A330-200. And then it shifted to a 767-400ER before switching back to the A330 type. When they had 767-400 ops on the Delta flights in and out of the Twin Cities, that was pretty interesting because we got to see the BCRF, Breast Cancer Research Foundation livery, at least a couple times.
So they departed out of London Heathrow 7 hours and 45 minutes ago.
5.5 miles in trail with a 737. Traffic holds in position. Wind 31022, gust 30, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 left, clear to land. Tower 363.
Heavy, turn right at Delta or Charlie, taxi to the gate, monitor ground point 9.
Okay, Delta or Charlie, we'll monitor point 9 to the gates, Golf 8, Delta 9.
For now, 2 minutes ground, push through, 30 right.
You have the numbers 30 right?
About to touch down is Delta 799 from LAX.
2163, Roger. I'll bring you over to the left. And 30 left, taxi, Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
So that banging noise is actually coming from one of the lights here at the viewing area.
Rattling light poles, it's that gusty out today.
Yep.
Sir, 5163, you can spray in this frequency. 0 gust 30, turn left heading 280, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, clear for takeoff 30 left, turn heading 280,
All right, now cleared for takeoff on runway 30 left, American Airlines off to Charlotte. They are light today. That's about the lightest I think I've ever seen that flight to Charlotte. Good grief.
Yeah, I was going to say, can you get the camera angle up much more than that?
Yeah, just barely. I was able to get that in. Of course, having to fight the wind on my way up here, too. It's about...
260, contact departure today.
Camera's about 7.5 feet off the ground.
099, you can remain in this frequency.
Yeah, with the winds being what they are, and I know, with those that know, I'm kind of a winter sports enthusiast. When it comes to skiing or snowboarding at all these resorts that we have, no matter where they may be, the lifts can deal with the wind as well, because they can go on what is called a wind hold, because the winds are gusting too much to safely operate a lift. Because those chairs are technically, they're called carriers or gondolas. They can swing in the wind, and you don't want to be on them when they do. And that sort of thing can happen here, even in the Midwest, with the resorts that have the lifts that they do to when they operate them.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. An interesting note for those that are maybe not thinking of it, there is a resort here in the Midwest that does actually also have a gondola, and that's up at Lutzen.
Yeah. AVUS Blue, thanks so much for tuning in. Happy Saturday, by the way. Love how snappy and brisk the landing gear retraction is, including the door sequencing on the 717. With the winds today, we're seeing it very clearly on the departures. Oh, yeah. It's another thing that I think it's overshadowed by the bucket reversers and all the other fun things that you get to see in motion on the 717. Owen says that Oshkosh is the airport that I earned my private pilot's license at. There you go. Small break in the action here with departures and arrivals on runway 30 left.
Sun Country 214, Minneapolis Tower, winds 30018, gust 30, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 30 left, Sun Country 214. About 3 by 5.
All right, checking in our United charter carrying the Chicago Bears up from into the Twin Cities. I'm still not seeing anything come alive yet as far as their transponder is concerned.
Zach, thanks for tuning in. Yes, I'm excited for the 787.
Denver 4952, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 right, lining up and wait, traffic 7 mile final clear day. Core 3824, turn left, contact ground, point 9. 4261, Minneapolis Tower, traffic holding in position, runway 30 right, clear to land, winds 30017, gust 29er.
I'm going to switch our view over here to our viewing area cameras. That pole that is in the center of your frame, that's the pole that's shaking around and making all that racket that you hear in the background behind us.
Lets us know it's a bit gusty today.
Endeavor 4952, turn right heading 320, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff. United 1531, Minneapolis Tower, you're 5.5 inch rail with the 873. Additional traffic mantled in position, runway 30 left, clear to land, winds 30017, gust 29er.
30 left, clear to land, United 1531.
Was United 467 also checking on? United 467, Minneapolis Tower. Use caution, traffic landing the south parallel off the left, runway 30 right, clear to land, winds 30020, gust 28. Cover 4952 on that 320 heading, contact departure.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast booth. I'm Alex. That's RJ. I'll tell you what, we're going to enjoy this weekend to the fullest because we know what's coming next week, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. And that's why I decided to kick myself out of the house today to get out to help you because, yeah, when the weather gets to be like that, I would rather just stay home.
Myself included, I would rather not be out here streaming in ick.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to call it. It's a straight up ick.
Yeah.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah. It's, you know, that kind of weather where it's more fun to just stay in.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what, today's also gorgeous as it was yesterday, but I could do without the wind.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, you know, we set a record yesterday.
We actually
a
did,
record
yeah.
high.
Confirmed, yeah.
And it was it 72?
Yeah, there's some parts of the state that got into the 70s.
Yes, and that's crazy for November up here. And then, of course, you know, today it's not quite as warm and it's much more gusty. Because I know I felt my car a little bit driving out here because
getting blown around a
little bit
on the freeway. Yep.
Yeah, because I know my car being what it is and it's been shared at times.
So right down here, 300 at 18 knots sustained. That's the sustained winds. Now earlier I saw that our graphic had jumped to 22 knots sustained.
Right, and then of course for those that may or may not be aware, to convert knots, or like say with my experience with cruising, to more miles an hour or statute, multiply it by 1.15. So people would sometimes wonder, okay, you're out on a ship at sea, you're referring to things in nautical miles, like say for miles and distance. 1.15, multiply it out. That's your formula for figuring it out in statute miles.
Okay.
And I think it might be the same thing when it comes to wind speed as well. So first knots versus miles an hour.
681 Minneapolis
So,
Tower, 4.5 and trail with a 73.
Yeah. It hasn't stopped blowing since I've been out here, and I know you've been out here even longer than I have.
I knew it was going to be gusty today. I don't think I was quite prepared for just exactly how gusty.
And I know as I was kind of sharing, I do feel it, of course, who doesn't when they're driving a car?
Speaking of cars, there's a bunch of people that just pulled in here to the viewing area.
Yeah,
I'm sure if
gotten a little bit more crowded since...
yeah, I think it has to do with our United 787 charter flight carrying the Chicago Bears from the Windy City, bringing the wind with them today to the North Star State and to MSP.
3601 minutes, ground 6 feet, Papa.
Of course, I was glad to hear, because I was listening in on the stream during my drive out here. At least you're going to be a Vikings fan tomorrow.
I will absolutely be a Viking fan and a Packer fan tomorrow.
Who do the Packers play?
Yeah, at this point, I should know the answer to this. I don't. But it's kind of hard to follow the team right now just based on the state of how they're playing. I'll say that.
All right, see what I can do. I could probably dig into that and find that out for us.
United 1531 joining Delta, going to Echo 6.
1531 minutes, contact speed, Delta 5.
Delta, Quebec, United 1531.
Unless somebody else beats me to it.
.47 Minneapolis Tower, the one's 30018, gust 28, runway 30 right, clear to land.
All right.
All right, I got our answer, unless somebody else beat me to it and posted it in the chat. Your Packers play the New York Giants tomorrow.
There we go, playing Jackson Dart and the New York Giants. It's a darn shame that Cam Scattaboo is out for the year. Very fun running back.
And it looks like it is in. It's a home game for the Giants. So your Packers are playing on the road.
Ground United 467 is
Well, and you know what's going to happen, because we've basically lost a lot of our receiving core to injury. Especially not having Tucker Kraft around has really hurt the offense. There's just been drops everywhere, and who's Jordan Love going to throw to? It's frustrating.
Sorry about that. Echo 10, United 467.
467, Roger.
I don't know what it is, but it just seems that every year the Green Bay Packers are dealing with more injuries than most teams across the NFL. Particularly to either key defensive players or receivers.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's hard to see those types of things when they happen during a game, so... But of course, it happens in a lot of different sports, so of course, I've been always a little bit more of a hockey fan, and it happens in hockey too.
Well, my Red Wings got out to a great start this year, but the question is, can they be consistent enough to string together a good season where they actually can make the playoffs and be competitive in the playoffs? That remains to be seen. Doing a lot better than the Minnesota Wild, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know we've talked about this when we have these breaks. As much as I would like to do a little bit to support the Wild, I have a hard time, of course, doing that, as much as I've grown up with the game and played a lot of backyard pond stuff when I was younger growing up here, and then left and came back. But it's hard because, of course, I was such a long time season ticket member for the Lightning, who have played for the Stanley Cup 5 times and has won 3 of them. I was actually inside, the arena down in Tampa when they won in 2004, a night I'll never forget. But the Wild, when they make the playoffs, as we've talked, they struggled just to get through the first round. So, and unfortunately, due to my cable provider being what it is and situations being what they are, I can't even watch the Wild games.
681, turn right, contact ground down point enter.
Unless they play like on TNT or ESPN or NHL Network, because I do have a sports package for the mode I have.
There you go.
But
Turner has actually done a decent job covering NHL. I mean, ESPN needs to start getting a little bit better at it, and I think that just because they've been so far removed from doing it, that now they've started to get really worked into covering NHL. I mean, it's taking them some time, but I really like what they're doing with the on-ice player tracking as to who has possession of the puck, because puck tracking has been tried on broadcasting before. Fox Sports tried it in the 1990s, and everybody hated it.
the glow puck.
Yeah, the glow puck. And, of course, depending on the intensity of how hard that thing was hit, the rubber was scorching across the ice. It'd light up red, and then, of course, it was blue to tell you where it was at. And the system's in place that in today's NHL, compared to the 1990s, to be able to do all that stuff is actually quite fascinating.
Yeah,
the player data, the player tracking as to who has possession of the puck, rather than just highlighting the puck itself, I think is a really good move. But it also lets you know, like, hey, this is who this player is on the ice, because it might be harder to see. Hockey's not that good of a television sport, compared to football anyway, because it's harder to see the puck. There's a lot going on at one time. But I'll tell you this, hockey, in my opinion, hockey might just very well be the best spectator sport that you can go to. Yes, even better than football. I've been to so many football games. I just prefer hockey. Oh, that's right, Carlos. Yeah, Jackson Dart is out. Famous Jameis Winston will be starting. Okay, so hopefully he can get his turnover bakery up and running. Cooking up the defense some turnovers, so hopefully Green Bay can get the ball and score some points.
And it'll be an all-day football day tomorrow too. There's one more game that's being played across the pond tomorrow morning, our time.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for all-day football, I mean, get up in the morning and there's the game. What is it? Somewhere in, was it Spain? Is it Madrid?
Maybe, yeah. It's just crazy where they're taking this whole international series to every year. Of course, they're always going to be showing up to our friends over in the UK.
Yeah, they played the game, was it in Berlin last Sunday, and tomorrow's the last one, so that will be the first game to start out the day, and then of course we have our early game, then of course the afternoon, and then the game tomorrow night. So that's where my TV will be all day tomorrow.
How about that eye-catching, snazzy coat of paint on this Key Lime Air flight headed to Thief River Falls, Minnesota? It's an ERJ 145LR, painted in the Denver Air Connection livery.
Line 5110, turn right heading 360 and contact departure. Good day.
So in regards to Jameis Winston, has he still been involved with the team, or did he come out of retirement, or what?
Oh, he's a backup QB.
Okay, because I do believe he started his career with the Bucks. And then, of course, moved on from there since.
Delta gate monitor .9, Southwest 835.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jameis Winston is a much better product at QB than Russell Wilson is right now. To see him have the collapse at the end of his career that he's having is not fun to watch. Just ask any Bronco fan or Giants fan how that worked out. In fact, the Broncos trade for Russell Wilson was one of the worst in NFL history just because of how much Russell Wilson didn't work in that system. I think just in general had a really big slide at the end of his career. He was dynamic under Pete Carroll and the Seahawks.
Of course, age doesn't help either.
No, it does not. And of course, he's not as mobile as he used to be, so that really hurts.
Yeah, Carlos, I see your comment. Not sure about you all, but I don't like the out-of-country games starting at 5 a.m. and the 2 Monday night football games. Well, the ones that I don't like are the Thursday night games, because unless you have, was it Amazon Prime, you can't see them, period.
I think the Thursday night games were one of those matchups throughout the week that was really kind of meant to be an exclusive from either the NFL Zone network or streaming provider that they sourced it out to. I mean, for a bit they did try broadcasting it over CBS. I know that they had it for a short while, then NBC had it, then Fox had it, and I don't think they've... It seems that they can't make up their mind on it.
No, thank you to Zachary T55. The game tomorrow's in Barcelona. I think I said Madrid. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. And a big shout out, hello to Aviation LA. Oh, Gordon Wold says to you, Alex, when I lived in River Falls, I saw the North Stars in the Met Center about 1970 or 71.
There you go.
Remember those days. Of course, these days, the Dallas Stars had originally been the Minnesota North Stars. And they were basically, the franchise was packed up and moved thanks to the owner at that time to Dallas.
Norm Green.
Yep.
He had a legal entanglement that was not necessarily going to put... not going to make him look very good, is what I'll say to that effect. And he decided, well, screw that, his wife included. We're like, I'm out of here.
All right, so an update.
They wanted to take the team with them. So that's what ended up happening.
Thanks to Aviation LAA, it looks like United 3811 has lit up on flight radar, and I do believe that's our 787 charter.
That would be correct.
All right.
Ground up 1025, taxi.
So 1025 or 30 left, taxi, vehicle back Charlie Alpha, Pathfinder 73 off Delta.
Yep, they have.
73 Alpha, Delta.
28 minutes.
By the way, speaking to the comment about seeing the North Stars at the Met Center, Gordon, you know MSP Airport is quite literally across the freeway from the site of where the Met Center used to stand. Actually, in the parking lot of the IKEA Superstore across the street from the Mall of America. That's exactly where the Met Center stood. It was too small of a venue when it was constructed in 1967. So it's been around since the late 60s until the 1990s when the place was imploded. It took them a few times to have to do it because the venue just would not go down the first time, especially, and they had broadcasted it live to one of the news stations around here. I think Care 11 was broadcasting it. That's the Tegna NBC affiliate station.
3666 Metro, push through 30 right.
Well, I remember my brother was playing hockey, and he actually got the chance to play a game in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so...
State high school tournament?
No, he actually did not play high school hockey. It was more, a traveling team?
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, pictures in our family photo albums of when he got to play a game in there. And, of course, for those of us that were family or friends involving, anybody playing the game, of course, we were going in through other accesses, and if you remember back in the day when that stadium was over there, the player benches of course had access to the locker rooms directly from the bench, and in that arena you had to go up and down a set of stairs. So we were going up and down the stairs to get down to ice level, and then to get up to where we could sit and watch my brother play his game. And if I remember right, if we remember back in the day when the Vikings played the playoff game against the Dallas Cowboys, where they had that one big reception at the end.
Oh no, the Drew Pearson catch.
Right.
The Hail Mary. The original Hail Mary thrown by Roger Staubach.
So it might have been the same day when my brother played that game there, and we may have been sitting out in the parking lot in the car waiting to go in for my brother's game, and we were listening to the game on the radio when that all happened, and it got really quiet out there.
Just nose it into the get as far as you can. Super Tug 4.
I know I'm kind of aging myself, but
it's an iconic moment in NFL history, though. I mean, much to the dismay of Viking fans and the jubilation of Cowboy fans.
Continue after the tug going Bravo, Delta 10%.
Back at that time, it was one of the defining plays that made up the history of NFL football.
And then, of course, we can share a little bit even more about that area over there, because the Mall of America sits pretty much right on top of where the old Met Stadium used to be, where the Vikings and the Twins played. And if you know where to look, and you're walking around in the middle part of the mall out in the open where Nickelodeon Universe is, because there is basically an indoor theme park over there, there are markers on the floor to represent where the home plate had been and the 50-yard line. And then if you're over in the one corner where the flume ride is, there's a board with some information on it. And then if you look up, you'll find a red chair that kind of denotes the spot of where that chair had originally been sitting out in the left field stands, where there was a notorious home run that Harmon Killebrew had hit, and that's where it landed. So there are still some interesting spots over there as to denote some spots of when the old Met used to be there.
Now, the plaque that commemorates the spot of where home plate used to sit is right outside the entrance to a roller coaster inside Nickelodeon Universe called
Rock Bottom Plunge.
Rock Bottom Plunge. Yeah, that's the best ride in there.
Well, you know what?
It was a coaster that was manufactured by a company called Gerstlauer. It's a fun little ride.
Well, another fun ride that I've liked over there is the Fairly Odd Coaster.
Oh, I remember when that opened. That used to be called the Timberland Twister. That was back when it was Camp Snoopy. My parents used to take me all the time over there when I was growing up as a kid. We'd get season passes, my brothers and I, to go have fun at Camp Snoopy, getting to ride all those rides. It was really fun when you were that young. Now, of course, I've graduated to enjoy, 300 plus foot tall lift coasters at amusement parks outside the state, as I've traveled to a few times. A friend of mine. I've been on the tallest lift coaster in the world, by the way, twice. It's called Fury 325, 325 foot tall to the top of the first lift, or the lift hill.
And where is that one?
Charlotte, North Carolina. Well, not proper in Charlotte, but it's south. In fact, the border of North and South Carolina runs right through the whole park. Splits the park in two. That roller coaster pulls a lot of G-force, and it rips around the track at around 96 to 90 miles an hour.
So is that at a theme park that's open year-round or seasonal?
Seasonal, but they're open later just because of the climate of the American Southeast. So the time that I went was back in October of 2021. I have not returned to the park that I am mentioning called Carowinds.
I'm 1 Delta Echo, flight on my heading. I'll be turning free after the end, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Yep, and I used to have a friend, and the two of us would go over to Busch Gardens in Tampa to ride the coasters over there. But that was, I believe, back before SheiKra came about.
Iron Gwazi is the roller coaster I want to check out if I ever go to Busch Gardens. Well, I want to check them all out, but in particular, Iron Gwazi, which was a rebuilt roller coaster. It was a Woody. In fact, it was a dueling roller coaster.
Yep.
Before they had single-tracked it, and they put a steel box track on it. Rocky Mountain Construction, or RMC, was the contractor that rebuilt the ride, and now it has rave reviews. That company's done an amazing job with so many older wooden coasters, converting them into these amazing amusement rides.
Yeah, because I think they were starting to have problems with the wood, especially down in that climate. Because I actually...
Even just the track, too, it can wear out and get a little bumpy, especially around the curves. But
And I actually, you'll like hearing this, I actually did first to ride for Gwazi. And I also did first to ride for Montu.
Minneapolis Tower, wind 31020, gust 27, runway 30 left, good land.
And then there's also Cheetah Hunt down there. Did that one.
Hey, Ronald Smith, you're welcome. This is loving the stream. So info on tomorrow's international game. So Commanders and Dolphins from... I am not going to say that they're the name of the venue because I will butcher it up. But basically, it is the home of Real Madrid.
On our United 3811 bringing the Chicago Bears up. They are on the move. They are taxiing for their departure. And of course, once they're airborne, it's only going to be about an hour flight to get up here.
3528, turn right heading 360 and contact departure.
American 1628, runway 30 left, taxi via Charlie 6, Charlie Alpha.
Air Shuttle 6233, contact ground point center.
Via Papa.
Shuttle 6233, contact ground point center.
Shuttle 6233, maps contact via Delta. What is your gate?
Echo 8.
Well, 6233 taxi via Delta, Quebec.
Delta Quebec, air show 6233.
So 2217, runway 30 left taxi via Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
Oh, Carlos Garcia, I see your comment. Michigan's Adventure in Muskegon has some nice roller coasters. The Velocicoaster at Universal Orlando's Islands of Adventure is insane. We just got back from there on Tuesday. Interesting. Yeah.
There you go.
They were putting in Velocicoaster one of the last times that I was over there, so I never had the chance to ride it before I left. And then, of course, they've also taken out the Rock and Roller Coaster at Universal Orlando. And there's going to be a replacement to some other type of an attraction there in that particular space. I rode that one once, and I just kind of said, yeah, I think that's enough. I've said, I can say I've ridden it one time.
United Embraer on Delta waits for you.
Michigan's Adventure actually does have one of the best wooden roller coasters ever constructed, called Shivering Timbers. It's right at the entrance to the park. It's right by the parking lot.
Never been. Have you been to Cedar Point?
Oh, yes, I have. Yeah, I went to Cedar Point once. That was in the spring of last year. I was helping my friend Nick move up from Florida, and he paid for the airfare for me to go down to Sarasota to meet him and help him drive back up to Minnesota. So I flew into SRQ in the morning. He picked me up right from the airport, and we just went.
So I remember when you did that.
So we drove right through Florida, went up all the way through Georgia, and we were going to be staying overnight in Knoxville, Tennessee on our drive up. Got to stop at the world-famous Buc-ee's as well. So after we loaded up on brisket and beaver nuggets and what have you, we went on our way to Knoxville, stayed overnight, made the drive all the way up to Cincinnati. Well, now we're kind of going out of the way. Well, there's a little bit of a rhyme and reason to what we were doing. Because, well, we decided, hey, he's a season pass holder to all of the Six Flags and Cedar Fair parks at the time. This is before the merger between the two companies. So he's like, hey, do you want to go on a fun little trip? I was like, yeah, sure. If we can, hit some amusement parks on the way up, make it a nice fun trip. So we did that, extended a day. We could afford to do it. So that's what we did. So then the next day we drove up. We went to Kings Island in the Cincinnati area. Spent some time over there. Drove up to Cleveland and stayed at probably the worst hotel that I've ever been in. Yuck.
Sounds like my experience going to Oshkosh this summer. One night and I was out. Make sure I got a refund of a potential charge of the second and third night, which I did.
Yeah, and then I ended up hearing, I think maybe, my friend looked into the hotel we stayed at. No less than a month or two later, the whole place got condemned and torn down.
That was bad.
And it was a DoubleTree, too, so it wasn't like one of those scrappy hotels. So anyway, after staying overnight in the Cleveland area, we headed on over to spend the whole day at Cedar Point.
Runway heading 30 left, takeoff, sir.
And after we got to as many coasters as we could, he had the dining plan, so we had some really good food over there.
2594, runway 30 right.
And the Cedar Fair food's not too bad. So then what we did is we spent the day at Cedar Point, and then right as the sun went down, we headed right back, or continued our journey rather, to the Twin Cities, but we had to stay overnight because there was no way we were going to make it.
Left taxi via Quebec Charlie Alpha.
within a reasonable distance or a reasonable amount of time back home, so we had to stay overnight somewhere again. Went to Gurnee, Illinois, stayed overnight, went to Six Flags Great America in Gurnee, and then we drove back. And we made sure to stop and get some cheese curds. There was this, I think, Cheese Castle or whatever it was in Waukesha or around the Milwaukee area that we stopped at. Get some seasoned cheese curds and whatnot. I think we stopped at Krispy Kreme too because he wanted to get some donuts. And that's before Krispy Kreme opened back up here in the Twin Cities. So like, hey, we'll just go ahead and pick that up along the way. And then we drove back.
And that was your drive coming back.
Yeah, I don't think that I've shared that story before. But I had a lot of fun.
Whoa. They're climbing quick. All right, that was an American flight that just rocketed out of here, and the Chicago Bears are now airborne. They are en route due in 57 minutes.
All right. A little bit past the estimated arrival time of 3 p.m.
Well, of course, it's a sports team charter, so...
Yep, they're going to leave when everybody's ready to go.
Yep. I mean, yeah, they have the scheduled arrivals and departure times, but they're always... Those are going to be the ones that are always going to be more subject to change. Because I know I was talking to somebody out here briefly last Saturday about... the Baltimore Ravens coming into town,
yep.
And as far as their return, when they were going to leave and fly out after the game, and I said, well, you can look at it, on Flight Radar or any other tracking app where they have the departure time, and it's like, no, that's not going to be it, because by the time the game gets completed, they get everything packed up, all the players... out of uniform, changed into their clothes, and get everybody and everything over here and loaded up. Yeah.
So let's take a look at the traffic pattern as we are observing our arrivals and departures today. It's a strict north flow, so everything is on the parallels, and it's right down the pipe. 300 at 18 knots right now, sustained. You can't get any more perfect than that, especially when we're talking about... wind heading, or the direction of the wind, in correlation with the runway heading itself of 300. Oh, 310 at 22 now is the new updated reading, and we might see that get reflected in the info bar. So about every hour, the data for the conditions are captured, and then that is posted on the National Weather Service website, and it's updated every hour. And departing the north parallel off to Philadelphia, Delta 2594.
The 2594, turn right heading 360, and contact departure.
And we got the light rail on the move off in the distance there. You see it? So they're going to be heading into a tunnel shortly. They will pass underneath Terminal 1 and then go to Terminal 2. They'll pop out, and they are headed eventually to the Mall of America. Our next arrival on runway 30 left, Sun Country from Miami, Florida, flight 416. Also got Delta 1530 from Orlando, a 757 is also inbound. It's going to be within MSP airspace pretty shortly, so we'll have some 757 action. So the Chicago Bears right now are passing right by Waukegan. They are approaching Kenosha, pacing the shore of Lake Michigan right now. Got an interesting flight plan. We'll take them near Milwaukee. So if you're just joining us, welcome aboard, everybody. It's your captain speaking, Alex Redding. Happy to be with you today. We'll be on the air till about maybe 4:30-ish or so, whenever the last bit of light tapers off. It's been a pretty enjoyable Saturday, minus the wind that's caused some mischief. Early on in the show, we had observed communication from a Seattle to MSP flight, an Alaska jet, arriving on 30 left, reported FOD on the runway for an object debris. Runway had to be closed, so that could be taken care of, but that was a long time ago, and 30 left has been open for quite a bit of time now, thankfully.
Yes, 46 follow maps contact via Papa.
So here is Sun Country Airlines from Miami, Florida, just getting into the Twin Cities.
Delta to the gate, monitor ground, 634, get in.
So Sun Country, they're going to go to Terminal 2, hitching a left.
Air 4765, flight on my heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Before heavy Minneapolis meter, pushback is approved and repositioned via Alpha.
Guys, 3965, Minneapolis Tower, flight on my heading, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff. Air 4765, north heading 260, contact departure, so.
Left 260, contact departure, Air 4765.
2963, turn right heading 360. Contact departure, good day.
right, folks, we have a quick break. We're going to step aside. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the second half of our live plane spotting from Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport as we currently await the arrival of the Chicago Bears on a United 787 Dreamliner. That's coming up right around the other side of this break. Keep it right here. You're watching MSP Live.
Welcome to DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles and More and our St. Paul showroom and warehouse. From the time your order is placed until it is delivered to you, our number one goal is to provide you with the best customer service experience. That's why we're excited to take you behind the scenes today at our warehouse to provide you an up-close perspective of our model aircraft delivery experience. Our first step in the model aircraft delivery process takes place after your order is received. Our model aircraft delivery specialist will conduct a detailed inspection of your model for quality control to ensure we provide you with the highest quality products. Each specialist begins the inspection by removing the model from the box and performing a visual inspection of the model, checking features such as the wings, landing gear, and antenna, as well as the overall model for defects. After the inspection is complete, your model is reboxed and then prepared for packing. Each model is then bubble wrapped to provide an extra cushion to prevent any damage during shipping. After the bubble wrap process is complete, the model is then boxed for shipping. Our specialist then reconfirms your model is ready for shipping, attaches a shipping label, and then your model is sent out for delivery. We hope that you'll consider DG Pilot Aviation Collectibles for your model aircraft collecting needs. You can order products online at dgpilot.com or visit our St. Paul showroom where we have hundreds of model aircraft to choose from. From all of us at DG Pilot, thank you for your continued business, loyalty, and support, and happy collecting.
Back to 2047 Minneapolis ground and metering. Push approved. Run at 30 left, point 9 to taxi.
ground American 2147 right taxi.
Delta Christian American 2147 is the left taxi via Delta Alpha.
30 left Delta Alpha American 2147.
Who's looking to push? Delta 2971 Minneapolis ground and metering. Your push is approved. 30 left, 0.9 to taxi. Delta 1542 Minneapolis ground and metering. Runway 30 left. Wait for American to pass your tail. They're off your left side in just a moment. Then 0.9 to taxi, please. American will pass off your right side in about 10 seconds. Alaska 555 Minneapolis ground and metering. Wait for the Delta 220. They're off of your left side to leave the alley. Then your push is approved. Runway 30 right, 0.9 to taxi. 555 information Tango is current. You might have set up, but I missed it. Left one. About 1530 Minutes Tower, traffic holds in position, wind 31017, gust 25, or 30 left, clear to land. 30 left, clear to land, Delta 15.
Delta, yeah, that's Delta 1542, right taxi.
Delta 1542, runway 30 left, taxi via Delta Alpha.
30 left via Delta Alpha, Delta 1542.
American 2147 Maps, sorry, Elsa.
2147, we're ready.
2147, wind 31010, gust 20, fly runway heading for now, 30 left, clear for takeoff, traffic 6 out.
Okay, clear for takeoff, 31 left, runway heading, 21.
30 left.
30 left.
2971 is right, thank you.
Delta 2971, runway 30 left, taxi via Delta Alpha.
Delta Alpha to 30 left, Delta 2971.
American 2147, turn left heading 260, contact departure, so long.
Left 260, over departure, American 2147, good day.
Delta 2971, cut the corner to Alpha, please.
Alpha Delta 2971.
Welcome back, everybody, to Minneapolis St. Paul International Airport for live plane spotting at MSP Airport Live. We're in the second half of our broadcast this afternoon. The Chicago Bears are over central Wisconsin right now aboard a United 787-9 Dreamliner. Estimated arrival time of 3:30 p.m. Central. And if you're just joining us, welcome to MSP Airport. My name is Alex Redding, alongside RJ Bean, our co-host, is also joining me today. RJ, it's a great weekend so far. Before we get plunged into much nastier weather next week.
Ugly weather.
No, thanks.
All right, we've got a 757 that is now on the arrival path, about to touch down at runway 30 left.
Informs current map status, wind 34015, gust 25, map altimeter 2977.
So where are they coming in from?
Orlando.
Okay, I'm tracking the Bears flight, so I'm not moving my stuff on flight radar. Yep, of course, any native Minnesotans on board that flight coming up from Orlando are not going to be quite as shocked about the colder temps as anybody that is not used to this weather coming up from there.
Yep, they know exactly what they're walking into, and if they don't, you should know better.
1542 maps, carry outside. 1542, wind 34015, gust 25, fly runway heading 30 left, clear for takeoff.
But yeah, it's definitely different than it was yesterday, that's for sure.
Can we have yesterday back, please?
Yes.
I could really do without this wind, I'll tell you what. Yuck.
Yeah, it isn't too awfully bad, but yeah, the wind is not helping.
2971, Minneapolis Tower, 30 left, line up and wait, company's rolling.
30 left, line up and wait.
Yeah, you'll always kind of reach a point in time with a threshold of what you are okay with getting out to do what you want to do based on the weather. I mean, it's not necessarily always the temperature, but the wind on top of that. And depending on what you're doing and how much you're moving or not moving. It's kind of like some of those mornings. I'm sure you've been there, done that. You wake up in the morning and it's just like, nah, I'm not getting out of bed. Not yet.
Thanks. Ground United 1214, active uniform.
Not happening.
Yep, no thanks.
Quebec, Charlie Alpha. 30 left, Quebec, Charlie Alpha, United 1214.
Contact departures, yeah.
260 over departure, have a good day, Delta 42.
We also have a departure that is outbound to Dallas. It should be rolling here pretty soon.
2971, wind 32015, gust 25, fly runway heading 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Yep, and then that's our flight to Dallas, 2971. It's a Delta flight.
Yeah, it's 1214. When you get turned around, you'll see Alaska off the left. They go behind you. Alaska 555 at Quebec, give way to United.
Next fire, I see your comment, of course, as it relates to what I've shared about things that I've done. I went to the Minnesota State Fair for my first time this summer. You've been initiated.
That was 3104, visual 30 left.
All right, there's Alaska getting out of here. They're headed back to Seattle.
104 Mass Tower, wind 31017, gust 24 to 30 left, clear to left.
30 left.
Into USC Rebels, Todd Hilo says hello from Mankato. Hello back.
Well, I'll tell you what, they yanked that side stick all the way back, it seemed, on that departure. Woo! And a fairly high AOA, angle of attack there on that departure climb out to Dallas. Well, the wind's been pretty feisty today, especially right down the pipe, right down the runway pretty much for runway 30 left and 30 right. Making it particularly easy for aircraft to get up and about. See some spotters starting to congregate. Got a ladder line that has started to form in anticipation of our United Airlines 787 charter carrying the Chicago Bears. And right now, they are halfway through their trip, arriving in just over half an hour. We'll tell you what, it's been quieter for a Saturday. Saturdays are usually pretty laid back. I mean, Fridays are pretty busy out here at MSP. Sundays are busy. Saturdays, less so. But the reason that we're out here primarily is so we can catch the action. And then, of course, the Chicago Bears NFL charter flight, which is the primary reason that we're out broadcasting today, despite the fact that we went live yesterday, RJ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my arrival out here was what it was because I wasn't thinking I'd be going out today or tomorrow. And when I got home from being out here yesterday, I looked down at the gas tank of my car. Just like, okay, the next time you go out, you're going to want to fuel up again. So it's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I will come out and help today. And, okay, I had to fill up today instead. So before I took off up onto 694 from where I'm at, I had to fill up first.
I think we have the newest 737-900ER in service for Sun Country arriving here pretty shortly. November 901, Sierra Yankee. And I think that's them on short final.
555, you guys all set? Oscar 555, wind 31017, gust 26, flighting 300.
Yep, coming in from Las Vegas, Sun Country Flight 104.
At 1214 map, sorry, all set?
A firm,
1214, 30 left,
Back to
away,
my
10 mile left bend.
tracking of our Chicago Bears charter.
Agony 104, what's the gate today?
Hotel 5, 104.
104, Delta if you got it, otherwise Charlie 1, monitor .9, good day.
All right, Charlie 1, we'll monitor .9, Sun Country 104.
United 1214, wind 31017, gust 26 for now, fly runway heading, or 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 30 left.
You can
I think
hear
we have
him.
some excited Av geeks in the background.
Yep.
They know what's up.
Yep. Contact departure.
All right, there is Alaska getting back out to the Pacific Northwest with the 737 MAX equipment at the point. Departing the north parallel runway 30 right. Also got United outbound to San Francisco, departing 30 left.
Yep, everybody's getting up quick today.
Contact departure, good day.
Left 260 over to departure, take care, United 1214.
Okay, 382 Minneapolis Tower, might have missed you, wind 32016, gust 26, 30 left, clear to land. 3795 Minneapolis Tower, wind 32016, gust 26, 30 left, clear to land. Tucking 382, if that's you, wind 31015, gust 26, 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 30 left.
So there we go. There's a look at all of the vehicles that have assembled at the viewing area. Everybody's inside because it's windy and it's chilly out. Yeah, and if you're out here during the winter, there's a bunch of cars here. They're just spotting but they're inside their cars because they don't want to, of course, expose themselves to the elements if they don't have to. And I think it speaks to the design of the viewing area as to how convenient it is to just pull up and just take in the sights and sounds right from your car even.
Where it's nice and warm.
Yeah. That's what I was doing during our brief intermission, was I was trying to get warm a little bit here because, I don't know, the wind's starting to get to me just a tad bit. It's getting cold.
Yep, me a little bit too. I've got my pants with me that I ski in to put on, and I may step away to do that.
Delta 1605, Minneapolis ground metering, push approved, run at 30 left, point down to taxi.
In fact, I think before our Chicago Bears arrival, I think I'm going to do just that. So I will be back in a moment.
1306, release time to O'Hare between 22 and 25, time now 09. All right. Negative 382, taxi Delta, monitor point 9. We'll see you later.
Taxi Delta, monitor ground point 9, Sun Country.
Southwest 2236, Minneapolis ground metering. Wait for Sun Country to pass from the left, then your push is approved, 30 left, point down to taxi.
So 26 minutes away is our arrival. Our Chicago Bears United Charter arrival, that is. Yes, we gotta wait a little bit longer. Sean Pender, hey, thanks for the subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a good weekend, by the way. Touchdown in 27 minutes. Todd saying hello from Mankato, Minnesota. Happy Saturday. Your weekend's going phenomenal.
Then rejoin Quebec. Taxi via Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
Right, sir, around. Quebec, Charlie Alpha, no bus.
Delta 65, I'm sorry, you're actually the one in front, so just taxi via Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
Alright, Quebec, Charlie Alpha, no bus.
Ground Scout West 3795 off on Delta Park, Charlie 23. Yeah, 35 minutes on taxi via Delta Shore to Quebec. Delta Shore to Quebec, Scout West 3795. Who's pushback calling? Delta 2028, Minneapolis ground, your push is approved, 30 left, 1 to taxi. Golf 22, Delta 2037, Minneapolis ground metering, your push is approved, 301.9 to taxi. Yeah, with 3395, that Quebec, give way to a Delta 71, and then continue via Papa to your gate.
Quebec, give way to Delta 71 and Papa Beach.
We'll tell you what,
Delta 1605, ahead.
vehicles are starting to pile in here at the viewing area. There's only a handful of spots that are remaining.
30 left.
I want to say that there's about maybe 4 parking spaces that remain unoccupied. So if you're watching in the Twin Cities area and you want to get down here and see it, I would probably start heading out. There we go, everyone trying to get to a high place to get a good view over the fences that surround the viewing area.
Ground Delta 1306 taxi with uniform.
Delta 1306, runway 3 is left, taxi via Quebec Charlie Alpha.
30 left, Quebec Charlie Alpha, Delta 13.
Who's that, 79? Sky 4670 Minneapolis ground, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
See the plane, not the players. The players get off way over there, like way behind you.
Yeah, let's ground Southwest 2236 right taxi.
Southwest 2236, runway 30
All right, I'm
left,
back.
taxi via Delta.
A little bit more comfortable now.
Southwest 2236.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They're professional football team.
Went to the car to go get some more layers.
Yes, I did.
2130 miles, power advice, ready?
I don't mind being out. I just need to be able to dress for it to stay comfortable. So,
Yeah, myself included.
2825, visual 30 left. 2025 miles, power 132016, gust 3130 left, clear away.
Clear away at 30 left, Delta 2025.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast booth. I'm Alex. That's RJ, and you've put the Northwest Airlines coat on.
well, I've actually had
more.
it on,
Oh,
but
okay.
I've got a little bit more on underneath, and
Okay.
I'm in my ski pants now. I mean,
There you
my
go.
legs were starting to get a little bit cold. I mean, I can handle it to a point, but when the temperature starts to drop a little bit or the wind starts to gust a little bit more, then it's like, okay, time to suit up. Or gear up, as we would say, if we're going to go out and ski or ride.
Hey, that's actually a really clever term. Gear up.
Gear up. So, yeah, I'm better now.
That's awesome.
And it's a big difference, too, when you're out in weather like this and if you're, depending on what activity
Yeah.
you're doing. I mean, if you're moving around a lot, that's one thing. But, when we're out here like we are doing the streaming, we're not moving around as much. So, then, yeah, you can feel the cold a little bit more.
Yeah,
So-
we're just getting wind wallop today.
Yes, so
Standing around.
yeah, so like saying
We do this for you.
exactly. Well, hey,
We enjoy doing it, though. I'll
Heck,
tell you what.
why not? It's better than
Yeah.
sitting at home, right?
Yeah, and especially with the weather continuing to get worse and worse and worse, or better, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
You got to take advantage of the days like this, especially this late into fall.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never forgotten that.
Behind them, runway 30
So, I
left, taxi
mean,
via Alpha.
just dress for it, and that's what you do up here.
Yeah, there's no bad weather. There's just dressing badly for the weather.
Exactly. I mean, it's just one of those things about being up here.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got to get acclimated for winter because we will certainly be right here when the colder months of the year are in full swing, especially because December will bring with it peak cargo season, and it'll be also pretty cold too, I think, by that time. We'll see. I'm hoping for a milder winter this year. A lot of people are saying that's not going to be the case, but you know what? We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, then it depends on what you like to go by as far as looking to see what the weather's going to bring over the winter. I mean, I've I've looked in on the Old Farmer's Almanac. That's been around for so many years, and I've actually found the last couple winters it's been right on.
Yep.
And the forecast for this winter, it could be a repeat. But then you have all of these experts out there doing their predictions and their videos on YouTube. It's just like, yeah, well, okay, whatever. Ultimately, it's up to Mother Nature.
Yep, indeed it is.
So, and then we'll see. My only hope is, it's just it's cold enough for all the snowmaking for everybody to open up, and everybody, all the big resorts out west, out in Colorado and beyond, they're not getting any snow yet up until this point in time yet either. So, everybody's getting by so far right now on runs that they've been able to cover with man-made snow.
Sun Country 421, Minneapolis ground metering. Push approved. Runway 3 is the left. 0.9 to taxi.
Oh, Alex, looks like we've got a $5 super chat.
Hey, there we go.
Is it a poor college student? Thank you so much.
Oh, hey, thank you.
We did not tow today because they have 100+ bags to load. It would take too long to tow and then load all of them. Is that... Okay, so that's
that would be with our Dash 8 from Regina.
Yes, that's what I was just going to try to figure out.
Yeah, the daily Regina, Saskatchewan service with the Bombardier Dash 8 Q400.
And then also Alex Maxfire, where will the Bears park? Are they going to a gate or a Humphrey remote pad?
I think they're going to go to the Humphrey remote pad. I'm going to head for my bet that that's where they're going to end up.
And RC Doodle says, nice to see you both. Thank you for a great live stream today. Love the fun conversation. Well, I know I'm always glad to be out here to be a part of it.
1605, wind 32013, gust 31, fly runway heading for now, and 30 left, cleared for takeoff.
I think it's mentioning the conversation bits. It's important to have stuff to talk about.
30 left, final point, Delta 2028. Delta 2236, you'll follow the 321 that's going in now.
And they're gone.
Jet 843 on the 360, call departure, we'll see you.
On 360 order departure to Jet 436.
And I know I've shared what I've had. There's going to be times where I'm not out here, but I could be helping in some other form with the stream from home. So.
At or after 31, I'm now 21.
Runway 30 left, taxi Quebec, Charlie Alpha, and release at or after 31. United 1530.
So 2236, 30 left, final point.
And an update on our Chicago Bears charter. They are down to about 11,000 feet. They're due in 12 minutes. So yeah, it's a much shorter flight versus the Baltimore Ravens last week, because of course they had a further flight from Baltimore to get here. Not by a lot, but enough.
The 747 is also one of the fastest passenger jets ever assembled, too. Contrary to how it may look.
About 22, Juliet, run 3 to the right, line up and away. About 2028, turn left heading 260 and contact departure.
Heading 260 over to departure, Delta 2028, good day.
This for T283, turn left, golf taxi, pop up, monitor ground point 9. runway 30 right, clear for takeoff. Delta 2287 minutes, RN 30 left, line of away, traffic 4 mile final.
30 left, line of away, Delta
1531 at taxiway Alpha 5. Give way to an opposite direction, Delta. They're going to be crossing the runway.
Okay, at Alpha 5, give way to opposite direction, Delta.
So the Sun Country arrival is from nice and warm Fort Lauderdale.
Charlie, sir, your taxi to the gate, ground point 911, know where you're going.
7:54.
I will take Charlie and monitor ground point 911, know where we're going.
South 182, Juliet, connect departure. 2287, turn left, 260, run, correction, 280, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
280, turning up left, Delta 2287. West Cargo, Amazon.
1531 for wingtip clearance, just hold short of Alpha 7, I'll call you back.
Hold short of Alpha 7, United 1531.
Calling, is that, I mean, it's aircraft before ground, say again?
Disregard, I'm sorry.
All right, we've got an arrival or a departure headed our way. That's going to be Delta 2287 headed to Phoenix.
Charlie Tango Delta, 754.
Ground 421, right taxi.
73421, runway 30 left, taxi via Sierra, Charlie Whiskey.
30 left, Sierra, Charlie.
And for our next departure, we have on short final Southwest 2398 from St. Louis.
7347 on a 30 left. Wait for company off the left to pull into Hotel 8, then taxi via Delta Whiskey.
Wait for the company off the left, Delta Whiskey 30 left, Sun Country 347.
Super 4, Minneapolis ground metering, push this road to Bravo 2. Delta maintenance 3427, have a U-boat ready?
Southwest 2398, turn on the left, Delta taxi to the gate, monitor ground, 29.
And our Chicago Bears charter update, 6 minutes. About 5,400 feet altitude. They are just now crossing over the St. Croix River just to the north of where it merges into the Mississippi.
30 left, Sun Country 347.
And my prediction is now number 2 for arrival.
1531 at Alpha 7, hold short, runway 3 left, we're going to bring you across.
Okay, taxi up to and hold short of 30 left at Alpha 7, United 1531.
1531, concentration monitor tower 126.7.
Monitor tower 267, United 1531.
Delta maintenance 3427 heavy, taxi via Alpha 5, hold short, runway 30 left.
Appears that we will have a
right,
NetJets Embraer Phenom 300E coming in ahead of them from Teterboro.
Final. Yeah, 717, turn left, top 8, ground point 9er.
Ground metering, wait for Delta under tow from the right to pass. They're going to the 30 right pad after them. Push is approved, runway 30 left.
Yep, United 3811 Heavy will be checking in
4969, turn right in 360.
with MSP Tower once it reaches the waypoint nicknamed Narco.
Delta.
It's on the approach path for runway 30 left. So once they're at that waypoint, they're gonna, I think they're about to check in with MSP Tower. So folks, we are minutes away from the Chicago Bears touching down in the Twin Cities. Their first touchdown in the Twin Cities officially this week.
Delta Man 3427 Heavy, thank you.
All right, I now see the NetJets arrival.
Via Alpha and Charlie at Charlie.
And then the Bears will be behind them.
I think we've got a Delta Heavy in motion too, it looks like.
Yeah, I saw that over there, but I think when I looked, I did not see them with the transponder. So is that the one that they're moving?
Yeah, I think they're moving it.
Yeah.
Because keep in mind, we still have Delta 170 Heavy as well. They'll be arriving from Seoul Incheon today.
And I haven't even looked on them, have you?
I have not. Last I checked, I think they were on time today.
Okay. Well, I think, we've been focusing in on the Chicago Bears arrival with their charters, so once we get them in here and on the ground.
Delta Maintenance 3427 Heavy, monitor tower on 126.7.
I think that was Tower giving
traffic, 2 o'clock,
our United
8
flight
miles,
landing clearance.
9 miles northwestbound, Cirrus 3500.
All right, so our NetJets Embraer Phenom is about to touch down from Teterboro, coming in now over the river. And at almost any time now, we will pick up the sight of the Chicago Bears on our United 787 Dreamliner charter.
30 left, 5.8, traffic's at the marker.
I see him, Alex.
Yeah, I do too.
All right, so our Chicago Bears charter is now in sight.
Just checking a couple things on the camera to make sure that
triple portrait of voice key 5 stars and signature.
everything is in place to capture our star arrival of the weekend. Yeah, because they are next in line for arrival, RJ.
Yep. I have them in sight.
They're no longer on deck. They're now called up to the plate.
We've got the Chicago Bears coming in on a United 787 Dreamliner charter.
298, turn left Charlie, ground point in. Delta Maintenance 3427 Heavy, Minneapolis Tower, Charlie cross 30 left, change spot 11, traffic 3 out. Delta 3427 Heavy, continue to spot 11 to the south base. Okay, copy that, continue to spot 11 south base on Charlie, upstate 3427 Heavy. 1306, turn further left 260, connect departure.
60 departure.
30-minute start, number 2, traffic heavy Dreamliner, 2 mile final, traffic hold in position, 13214, runway 30 left, better land, caution lake turbulence.
All right, everybody, the time has arrived. Here come the Chicago Bears and our United 787 Dreamliner, for which they are aboard. or on which they are aboard.
Oh, that 330 is not being towed. All right, here come the Bears.
Okay, 1531 Minneapolis Tower, 30 left line, 20 traffic 4 out.
30 left line, 1530.
It's 3811 heavy, turn left on Charlie, taxi to spot 11. You can follow that other heavy there on Charlie. Monitor ground point 9er.
Left on Charlie at spot 11, we'll follow point 9 11, 3811 heavy.
Turn this way.
Hello, 604, visual 30 left.
Okay, 1531, traffic's 2 out. Little lane, fly runway heading 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, 1531, runway heading, clear for takeoff 30 left.
3604 minutes, starter number 2, traffic 2 mile final, wind 32014, runway 30 left, clear to land.
The line 30 left, Sun Country 604. Taxi via Charlie now, 3811 heavy.
Air 4709, minute star, turn right heading 340, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Howard,
2462, minute star, number 3, traffic you're following 4 mile final, wind 32014, runway 30 left, clear to land, traffic may hold in position. Okay, 1531, turn left at 8260, connect departure.
Yeah, 1531 left 260, switch departure, thank you. Sierra 3.
Yeah, once you turn essentially left on Charlie, that's control point 11, and then after that, it's an uncontrolled movement area, so your discretion once you get past control point 11.
Okay, thanks, 3811 heavy.
All right, there we go. Dub Bears are in town.
Skull Vikings.
5030, got it, right turn off 7, control point 9.
I will echo that. Skull Vikings.
You know what I'll be doing tomorrow, early afternoon, starting around noon tomorrow.
5030, Minneapolis ground, use the intertax by Bravo. Bravo
Yep,
helping.
rooting on those Vikings. Cheering against the Bears. Hopefully they can be the losers this week.
And ground unit 3811, just to keep our quick make a left on Sierra.
3811.
So Alex Max Fire says, how will the Bears return to Chicago post-game tomorrow? I'm guessing that will that 7-8 stay on the ground here?
Charlie will end into,
Nope, it's going to be headed back out after dark. So they are going to put that jet back into regular mainline service, and then another one,
okay, once you get past control
a
point
different
11,
one, will
movement is your
come to
discretion.
pick them up
I understand, thank you.
after their game tomorrow.
And of course, then the departures for those type of flights are always kind of up in the air because it always depends on when the game ends, how long it takes for them to get get everybody and everything loaded up and back over here to the airport, onto the aircraft, and onward from there.
All right, so here's a replay look
21, turn left heading 280, runway 30 left.
at our United 787 arrival from Chicago.
Number 4709, turn right heading 360, connect. Good day.
Oh, traveling comms. Cornstalk says going out to Newark, 5:15.
Roger, 30 left is it?
Does this make you feel any better about flying?
421, turn further left heading 260, connect departure.
260 over departure.
392, minute start, number 2, traffic car final, traffic hold in position, wind 32015, gust 2, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Land, go left, left, 1%.
347, left car, 30 left, we'll line up and away, traffic 5 mile final. 4628, minute start, number 2, traffic mile, correction, 2 mile final, traffic hold in position, wind 32017, gust 23, runway 30 right, clear to land.
Like
2462, turn right, Delta ground, 0.9.
Yeah, it's been here since I think since a couple weeks. Yeah,
since the crash.
I saw that one come in too.
Very cool,
And afterwards, the FAA issued the
Ground below Delta
airline
2450, decline at Delta going to
Well,
Charlie
I
2.
guess that one stayed.
2462, minute current taxi at Delta,
Yeah.
So it's been
Papa.
here on the ground.
Papa Delta 2460.
They're pretty cool looking aircrafts.
We'll be in service for much longer after.
4690, minute car 30 right, line from traffic 7 mile final.
When you go out with a whimper like that, it's just
4690, Roger, let me know when you're ready.
170. Wouldn't mind if
170. You have to take care of what the downwind soul. 350.
All right, for curious minds that might like to know, we are now looking up at Delta 170 Heavy coming in from Seoul, Incheon.
2462, give way to the bus exit.
Delta 2963.
Due in 8 minutes.
Turn further left heading 260, connect departure.
260, go departure, so good, 347.
So that answered that question.
Yeah.
I may have to step inside the car to get warm for about maybe a minute or two, RJ.
Yeah, you're feeling it, aren't you?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, and even though I'm dressed now the way I am, I'm still feeling it some because there again, we're just not moving much.
31015 S23, runway 30 right, clear to left.
And we can still see 170 kind of passing by to the southeast of us now. They're kind of turned into the downwind at this point because they got to get to that point where you get lined up for your final approach and landing.
Delta 2392, turn right, ground 9.
19, Delta 2392. MS ground, Delta 2392, just exit on Charlie, going to Fox 11.
Delta 2392, Minneapolis, ground taxi, Charlie 6.
Charlie 6, Delta 2392.
Shout out to Steve Lendelby. Thank you so much. Member for 8 months premium. Holy cow, 8 months already. Where has the time gone? Yeah, there's that old saying, time flies when you're having fun.
317, 1930 left, taxi, go back to Charlie L.
0 left, go back to Charlie, up Delta.
And Aviation LAA's heading out. Thanks for the live stream. You're welcome.
Charlie 5 or Charlie 6, but you can use either.
Okay, yeah, we'll let you know, Delta 2392.
And with the skies continuing to stay mostly clear, I can still see 170.
We'll just do Charlie 5.
And we do have some clouds kind of moving in from behind us, but it's not too bad.
Right. I am back. Hey, Steve, thanks so much for 8 months of MSP Airport Live membership. Holy cow, 8 months already. Where has time gone? I know. I want the warmer months of the year. I want our summer back.
Me too.
2 and 3, 2014, gust 23, runway 30, right, call on.
Thanks for tuning in, Luke. So this is in response to the questions around the Chicago Bears departing tomorrow following their game with the Minnesota Vikings. So it says 4:30 p.m., but I'm sure that that's quite fluid depending on game, end time, and other things. Typically, I would err on the side of that not being correct because after they get done with the game, they got to shower, they got to get, changed to go back home. They also have to meet with the media, too. They have to do their press gaggles at the end of the games and whatnot. They have to load the equipment, and then they get over here and
317,
eventually leave for home.
Shouldn't go on to Quebec, and that's obviously not the case. Give way to the RJ and taxi around.
All right, I'll give way to the RJ and we'll taxi around on Papa back to Quebec on the 317.
Still quite a few spotters out here today. Well, tell you what, RJ, minus the wind, we should be in for a pretty nice evening overall.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think at times I feel like it wants to kind of settle down, but it doesn't last. And I have plenty of hot chocolate mix at home for when I get back. And hot apple, I can make some hot apple cider, too.
Gus 3737, Minneapolis Tower, wind 32013, gust 23, runway 30 left, clear to land. Let's call 14, push reposition the group. Gus 3606, down to, looks like Charlie for me. Left on Charlie, contact ground point enter.
Tug 1, Minneapolis Tower at Delta, cross runway 30 left, join Alpha.
Clear across 30 left, join Alpha, Tug 1.
Smurf jet.
3054, turn left on Mike Taxi. Mike's here, November, cross runway 17, then Lima depart.
Left Mike, Mike's here, November, cross 17, depart, Sun Country 3054.
All right, we're going to get a mic taxi, RJ. Heads up.
Yep, from Cincinnati.
Missed the last call, second.
So I actually forgot my orange jacket at home today, so if we were going to try to get a wave, I don't even have it with me. So, is what it is. Sometimes we try to do them, and sometimes we don't.
Either one. So 2732 Minneapolis ground, push is approved, 30 right, call me 49 to taxi. Push 2.5 mile final, wind 32012, gust 23, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Runway 30 left, Delta 130.
All right, I think our 170 Heavy is now going to be number 2 for arrival.
left, taxi to Alpha.
All right, RJ, did we get a wave at all? That's what I'm wondering.
I don't think so, but I wasn't actually looking for one.
No, I don't think we got any. I thought they might look over to their right and notice the spotters next to the fence, but they're probably figuring out where they're going to park that thing. We're just checking the charts to make sure that they're in the right place.
I hope so.
262 minutes going to take via Papa. 534 Minneapolis Tower, wind 32012, gust 21.
Yeah, typically when we have action on the 30s, we're not using the replay as much because we're not capturing landings that are in front of us. It's more of the departure end that 30 ops will typically feature on the broadcast pretty prominently. Of course, we'll catch the arrivals too, don't get me wrong, but just we get much better departure angles and whatnot. Now, when we are in the opposite traffic flow,
the 12s.
Yep, we are pretty actively using our replay function, but we will also bring out the replays as well for stuff on the 30s. And of course, we're also ready for any close taxis as well.
Okay, 3737, turn right on Delta, cut the ground point, enter.
Right on Delta, over to ground point.
All right, I see Delta 170 Heavy off of the distance. It's on final approach from Seoul. A350-900.
And up to this point in time, they've been in the air for 10 hours and 53 minutes. Does that seem a little bit quicker than normal?
They are early today because I think that they were initially scheduled to arrive around 4:30, so they are running early today. And they typically get a bit of a nudge because their tailwind is usually pretty good, where they can be on the earlier side.
Oh yeah, because it's only about 10
yep,
minutes
because they're not fighting a headwind.
Delta 2591. Just had our push from Delta 2 for taxi.
201, I heard Delta 756, Minneapolis ground. Monitor me on point 9, I'll call you back for the push. Ready for taxi.
Yeah, it's Delta 2591, just push from Delta 2.
So 2591, they'll give way to an RJ from left to right. Runway 30 left, taxi to Quebec, Charlie Alpha.
We'll go with the RJ 30 left, via Quebec, Charlie Alpha, Delta 2591.
Ground 2732.
So 2732 and a 30 right, taxi via Papa, following the bus off your left wing.
All right, here they come.
30 left via Papa, off the back door, left wind 72732.
Sorry, it's the 73. One, join Bravo, short of Alpha 2. So 317, Minneapolis Tower Company heads moving to the left, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
Alright, roger, 30 left, line up and wait till 317.
Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, it's catching.
That's a big boy right there.
That's a big guy.
So 76 ground in just a moment. You'll have one past the tail, then push approved for 30 left.
Push approved behind the one, for 30 left, up to 1036. We're ready to go now.
1036, Bravo 2, Alpha, short, runway 30 left.
Bravo 2, Alpha, short of 30 left, on that 1030.
Delta 170 Heavy, contact ground point enter.
Point 9, Delta 170 Heavy, good day.
Sky was 3534, turn left, join Papa, contact ground point enter.
Oh, it's still going. Oh, get it. Oh, that's a biggie.
So 317, 131012, turn right, heading 340, runway 30 left, cleared for takeoff.
340 heading, takeoff, Delta 317.
30 left, clear for takeoff.
30 left, takeoff.
Thanks, Delta 1661, Minneapolis Tower, runway 30 right, line up and wait, short delay, traffic departing on parallel northbound.
I'm gonna get a heavy push, it's gonna block you at an Alpha. Hold short of runway 30 left at Charlie. Tower will get you to the other side.
Right, we've got Delta 317 off to Anchorage, now departing 30 left. So 170 Heavy will hold short of runway 422 on taxiway Alpha.
Hold short of runway 30 left at Charlie. Tower will get you to the other side. Preference a heavy blocking your way on Alpha.
Copy, you will hold short of 30 left on Charlie, reference the Heavy, Delta 2591.
2591 on our tower, now 126.7, they get you good.
Delta 317, heading 340, contact departure today.
Over departure, Delta 317.
You want another heavy, Alex?
Yeah, let's go for it.
160 has pushed.
Hey, there we go. And then we'll have 152 Heavy to close down our show today. Because it's getting dark pretty early now.
Yep, we're headed into our shortest days of the year for a few days, and then we start going the other direction.
Delta 2591,
The
Minneapolis
winter
Tower at
solstice.
Charlie, cross runway 30 left, turn left on Whiskey to runway 30 left.
And 160 Heavy is operated today by the A330-300.
Caden.
5335 tower gets you to the other side. On our tower now 126.7.
So it will be a former Northwest Red Tail.
Burn 260 over to departure, Delta.
All right, let's take another look at our arrival from Seoul, South Korea. Delta 170 Heavy gliding into the Twin Cities here on this Saturday afternoon / evening. With, of course, Big Sexy at the point.
170 Heavy cross by 4 past beyond the RJ.
A350 also is more commonly referred to as Trash Panda
Okay, clear time for
because of its raccoon-like eyeliner mask paint that is over the cockpit windshield. Take one more good look at the touchdown of 170 Heavy.
Just 334, yeah, just nose into the gate, clear Papa, please.
Back on the move again. Watch it. Record it. Any more plates? Which one to take out?
Car 317 go.
Oh!
Tower, check speed.
389 Minneapolis Tower.
All right, there's 170 Heavy finally strutting its stuff once again. It's going to be parking over at Concourse G. That's on the south side of Terminal 1. Most of the international Heavy arrivals and departures originate or end up out of Concourse G. It used to be known as Gold Concourse many years ago. That, of course, was back in the days of Northwest Airlines when they were king here at MSP Airport. Gosh, do I wish we could have Northwest back.
I want my red
Not
tails
that Delta's bad or anything, but just Northwest had its charm here. And everywhere they went.
And 160 is on the move, making their way down to the end of runway 30 left. So I get to do my roll to rotate salute.
All right, there's 160 Heavy off to Amsterdam. And 152 to Paris. They'll be outbound at around 4:30. So I think, depending on if they are on time or not, that'll be our last featured Heavy departure of the broadcast.
There's an A330 that's sitting over there that's going to Amsterdam. I don't know when though. If I take out this side.
We gotta find some good ones. Right down there. You have a question?
1526 Minneapolis Tower, traffic's 2.5 mile final, traffic will hold in position 130014, runway 30 left, clear to land.
160's on the move for departure.
That's the A330?
Yep.
Okay, thank
you. This is Delta 160 Heavy, we'll be ready to advance away from 160 Heavy Minneapolis Tower, roger.
Yeah, they're making their way down to the end of the runway.
Hello.
Okay, 77 Minneapolis, on the push through, 30 right, call me 49 when ready.
So I like watch MSP videos, and finally I see like a guy like talking, and then he's like talking.
You realize it's him?
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
us, yeah.
Yeah, thanks guys.
It's him.
Yep.
And I watch your videos on YouTube. Like,
Yeah,
you
we're
look
live
at-
right now.
Like I saw the video where the two private jets are landing.
Yeah, we're live.
They're landing like this
YouTube.
way.
Oh yeah.
What's your thing? What's your channel
YouTube,
name?
MSP Airport Live.
Did you guys watch us live on the 747 last week?
I was there.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't know.
No,
I didn't see
yeah, I
that.
watched that video.
That was super cool because I was not expecting him to do that. I was expecting him to stop and to left on either. Mike would have been cool too, or runway 4. But this whole thing that they did, this whole rigmarole, or they went long and they just got off right here. That was way better than any Mike taxi. I'm like, so they taxied all the way down here. They rolled all the way past 422, turned off right about here, and this camera's looking. That 747 dead on. No way.
Yeah, I got
Golden lighting too. It was golden out.
I can show you that.
Carrier. Atlas.
They flew the Ravens in for the game last Sunday.
Ravens were.
Total 2591 Minneapolis Tower, traffic's 4 mile final, runway 30 left, line up and wait. 130 left on the 991.
That's amazing.
So there's a little bit of a delay from what you see online versus being here.
Yeah.
But
Is there gonna be any more taking off soon?
Oh yeah, 160.
160's down there.
Are they lined up?
Nah.
389, turn left, whiskey 5, straight into the signature. Have a good one.
Whiskey 5. Is there gonna be any more coming this way? Over that? There's one taking off on that one. Jordan, is there gonna be any more?
Yeah,
going
it's
that way?
that A3 big boy A330's taking off here pretty soon.
Oh, what's coming? Should be turning around pretty soon.
Well, this is my son.
Total 2591, wind 31013, fly runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff. Bring up 30 left, up to 2591.
So you guys come out here often? First time down here? Your first time?
Yeah.
Their first time. He and I have been out here. I don't know, with our daughter and my wife.
Total 160 heavy, looks like it'll be 2 arrivals before I can get you going.
When did we first time coming over?
Hey, if you want to sit in the car, you're fine. What is that A330 rolling right now?
No, not yet. I think they're
not
waiting
even
for
lined
2
up
more
yet.
arrivals.
Yeah, I think they're waiting for
Okay, so pretty soon.
3344, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 2 mile final, wind 31013, runway 30 left, clear to land.
30 are. Oh, look. One coming, Jackson. Oh, yeah. No. No, run big.
2526, clear to land, runway 30 left.
Video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ground out quarter 3817, ready for taxi, and we'll need somewhere to start fuel for approximately 7 taxi, Bravo Hotel, runway 4, pushback, Concord 3817.
Anchor 317, I also got amendment to your clearance when you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Anchor 317.
Anchor 317, initial departure climb to 678 5,000 now, not 5,000. Still expect 240, 10 minutes
Yeah,
after.
global accents of other airlines.
On departure, climb maintain 5,000, expect 240, 10 minutes after departure, Concord 3817.
We need to find some
Alright, Super 4, East Base to where?
We need some to go.
Super 4, East to your Bravo, Delta, Quebec.
Jackson! Over here.
That one's landing.
Oh, it is?
Sun Country 3061, pushes approved, 30 left, call me, point 91 ready.
I want one to come through there going like this.
Yeah, that's what we can talk about.
Where?
And we could also hear what's going into the program, like
Delta 2526, turn right, contact ground point enter.
keep an eye on or an ear out for what's going on as far as clearances. So like if somebody says like, hey, we're ready for taxi,
Delta 2526, right on Charlie for Charlie 14.
we're at attention.
2526, Minneapolis ground taxi via Charlie Papa.
Charlie Papa bar, Delta 2526.
Encore 317, pass beyond the Delta that exited.
That's fine, Delta, that exit, Encore 3817.
How do you not go? You're just standing on a ladder. That's it. You have a small sweater.
Yeah, I mean,
Because we're not soft? I don't know.
yeah, I think we have thicker skin up here in Minnesota. Like I think, but no, I think it's just because I'm so acclimated.
Then here. No, Brady, look at that car compared to that.
Part of it is I just don't care.
What car?
The other part of it is I'm so focused on what's going on that I don't have time to feel
There's a
cold
landing
or
over
anything.
there. There's a landing over there. Where?
Yeah, I see it.
I see the propeller. Oh, I see it. I see the landing. Oh, I see the camera.
Yeah, that's the Sun
There's a
Country
landing coming in over there.
from Orlando.
Sun Country, that's Wesley's favorite.
That's my favorite. I went on that airline. I love it.
Oh yeah? Did you
Delta
notice
160
that?
heavy, runway 30 left, line of point.
You should have left one forward,
Alright, so 160 heavy's just gotten the one line up and wait.
Is that the last jet that, and then the other 30 is going to
Anchor 317, just confirm we're able to taxi down runway 4 and hold for Quebec.
The 317, that's correct. Close runway for taxi use.
So they're turning onto the runway now.
Anchor
So they just like a window seat.
Delta 877 runway 3 right taxi via Papa.
All right, 160 heavy has now made their way out onto the runway for their departure to AMS. Of course, runway is 30 left.
Oh, nice. Where'd you get that one from? Hey, there you go. I bet he's sold out of them too.
Yeah. It's taking off right now. Catch it.
The 160 heavy, 13012. Flying runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, 160 heavy has been cleared to roll.
50, 335, caution, wake turbulence, your discretion, runway 30 left, line of white, traffic 10 mile final.
A330. This one's going to Amsterdam.
These are some of the louder takeoffs that you will hear from here. Their
Is the Sun Country
takeoff
gonna
when
get
they
hit by
pass
it?
by here is around 80 to 90 decibels.
So how loud is that?
About as loud as,
A monster truck?
Hey, here he goes.
no, as loud as a sports stadium.
Oh, that's a big one. I've never seen it.
Big boy.
Catch it! Catch it! It's going to Amsterdam.
Country 342 miles outside Narco visual.
34 Minneapolis Tower, traffic holding position, 131014, runway 30 left, so 160 Heavy, turn right heading 360, contact departure, good night.
Heading 360 to departure, Delta 160 Heavy, have a good night, sir.
Till 877 Minneapolis Tower, nobody's on your final, runway 30 right, line up and wait. Be short delay for wake turbulence to
All right,
part of the left side.
turning out, making their way in the general direction of downtown Minneapolis. And everybody on board 160 Heavy today, have a great trip to AMS Transatlantic to Europe.
All the way to Europe?
Yep. Go to the Netherlands.
Wind 31015. Ever 5335, wind 31015, turn left heading 280, caution wake clear, departed heavy A330, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff. Delta 756, Minneapolis Tower, traffic 5 mile final, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
30 left, line up and wait, Delta 756.
They're a little early today.
Delta 877, caution wake terminus, heavy A330, departed the parallel, wind 31015, fly heading 300, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
So that's a daily service. They started, I think, last year.
Home of the Pats. That's the name of the hockey team in Regina.
Oh, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Yes. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to your lines. Where's the Guardian? Oh, dang, hey. Plane taking off. Got a plane taking off, Pete. Oh, nose up.
That's like Daddy's buddy for those.
Yeah, we met on that plane.
Yep.
Delta 756, wind 31014, turn left heading 280, runway 30 left, cleared for takeoff.
Turn heading 280, 30 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 756.
Ever 5335, turn further left heading 260, contact departure.
260 over to departure, Endeavor 5335.
But it's also when you're not moving and you're standing
apparently somebody's clamoring for attention on frequency. That's what that long, drawn-out beep was. That's a call button. They're saying, hey, I need to talk to somebody.
This tripod is 7.5 feet tall, and with the camera, it's 8 feet tall. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I had to custom build this tripod because it required extra weight, 2 extensions, smooth, like balance, like fluid head, so it's got a nice. And the camera is a good in-body stabilization system like this.
Encore 3817, runway 30 right, taxi via runway 4 Papa.
Runway 4 Papa, and Encore 311.
Who else called? Country 3061 on Whiskey, cross runway 4.
On Whiskey, cross runway 4, Country 3061.
There's a street where that got kicked out of the parking ramp because it wasn't supposed to be up there, not supposed to be up there. Liability insurance or a production permit, which whoever's providing the insurance for it.
Yes, 4236, Minneapolis Tower, wind 30018, gust 26, runway 30 right, cool.
4 Repo via Lima, Kilo, I'm sorry, Delta Kilo 3 Lima, cross runway 17, cross runway 4.
We have support for Mac. Dog park space is absolutely okay. But
Air 5064 all the way down to Delta, right on Delta, contact ground point enter.
That's good, sir. Right on Delta ground point. Have a great day.
Yeah, they've looked into it, but yeah, and then some other streamers have come here. They've had to rent pickup trucks. They'll put the tripod on the bed of the truck, and then it just kind of looks like everything like really bouncy. Or they're trying to use these like big photo cameras, and they're like having to operate the tripod like this. I just stand around and do this.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, we appreciate it, guys.
Daddy, look, there's a plane coming off from the sun.
30 left, north Alpha. Air 54 miles, current taxi, Delta Pop.
Delta Pop.
Well, hey, these guys want to go too, so.
Oh, we're gonna get a bike.
All right, everybody, we're about to get a mic taxi on the way. Sun Country's getting out of here. So Sun Country Flight 3061 headed off to San Bernardino, California. It's a Prime Air 737-800 BCF Boeing converted freighter. And it is for Amazon Prime Air.
Prime Air.
There it is.
Yep, that's a 737 right there. Watch this plane. Is it turning that way? Is it going to take off that way?
230 Minneapolis, metering, pushback approved, runway 30 right, data Victor.
That's basically just the recording.
Back up.
Just go. Yep.
One of them are showing us that one over there.
Hey Jackson, not all three. Go over there.
Ready? Come on, let's go. Ready, go. Yeah, I can see it. What's the same as
He's got to go all the way down there and turn around.
All right, RJ, let's take a look at our
Runway 30 right.
A330 departure from earlier by instant replay. Here's 160 Heavy getting off into the evening skies above Minneapolis St. Paul International. I mean, really, it's just the afternoon, but it feels like it's 8 p.m.
Yeah, darn daylight hours. They're shrinking. So it's darker here more than it's light. The opposite of when, of course, we were out here during the summer, where it wasn't completely dark until after 10 o'clock at night. So these days it's the opposite.
Yeah. Now, there also is a patch of cloud cover that is blocking the sun's rays from reaching the earth over in this neck of the woods, but hopefully that
Tower, runway 30 right, line up
should
and wait.
clear up. But I mean, it is mostly sunny.
And I'm not liking the wind.
Oh, it's been annoying since I got here at about around 11 a.m. this morning. So as the daylight hours at the end of the day are less and less plentiful, we will be starting our broadcasts much sooner.
4236, turn left taxi, pop to park.
Yesterday I started it later than I wanted to.
Encore 3817, wind 30017, gust 26, turn right heading 320, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Well, and while we're at it, we're going to take the time to let you know that there's a wonderful community of aviation enthusiasts that are into MSP Airport. If you like MSP Airport or just curious about spotting here, we've set up a new MSP Airport spotting Discord server. There's quite a few people on there. It's actually really laid back, pretty engaged community you'd like to see on there. Post photos, maybe aircraft models that you have in your collection. Cool video you found. It's all there to continue the discussion. Well, after our stream is over, head on over to the link in the description below to check out the MSP Airport Spotting Discord server. We'll post flight updates and alerts in there too as we find them. When we have a quick moment, we want to take the time to let you know that our broadcasts are proudly supported by Jet Set Shirts. Wear a slice of the Jet Set life today by checking out jetsetshirts.com. Link in the description below for more details. Eric has a phenomenal selection of aviation, travel, inspired merch. A lot of fun designs, by the way. He keeps it pretty fun. Well, that's some primetime plane spotting right there with Prime Air getting airborne for San Bernardino.
And Alex, we need to do a shout out to David Snell. Welcome to Economy.
Thank you, David. I know there's a few shout outs that we have to get to here.
Yes, and another one needs to go to Gordon Wold, $5.
Thank you, David, our newest MSP Airport Live member. Thanks so much. Welcome aboard to Economy. And thank you, Gordon, for the $5 super chat. Great show today. Thanks for braving the elements. Yeah, you bet. I have to put on thicker skin because we're going to have much colder weather ahead. Well, and then, of course, maybe bring more layers than I put on today. It'll be in the post-production notes.
So, Alex, Liam Thrush is pointing out, what do you use for ATC services?
Rockin' Medora says, nice to have you on board, guys, from Amsterdam, Netherlands. Well, hey, thanks for checking us out. Also, thanks for the MSP Airport Live membership as well. It's one of our awesome members. So Liam asks us, and as you pointed out here, this question, RJ, what do you use for ATC services? Handheld scanner. There you go. Nothing beats a handheld scanner. We use one of those unit end Bearcat scanners. They work really well. So Country Humans Network says, too bad United doesn't use the 787 regularly. Into MSP, by the way. Yeah, I would like to see at least the baby Dreamliner for United in here. But then again, they have to have a service and connections to justify it with the capacity of such a large jet. And knowing the MSP market, knowing that O'Hare is where they really want people to go in and out of, unlikely.
152 is pushed.
All right. So there you go, everybody. So we will get the departure of Delta 152. The sun's starting to poke through a little bit here. So 152 heavy, that'll be our final heavy departure of the broadcast today before we say adios from MSP, because it's getting colder and I know it's going to drop, I think, into the upper 30s tonight.
Yeah, and I was looking at the forecast, and it just seems like it depends on what you're looking at and what they're forecasting, but I'm not sure if it's tonight and or tomorrow night. It might drop down cold enough for some of the ski resorts around here to get back to doing some snowmaking. I'm not sure, because I did not look this morning before I left to come out, but that's good for them if that happens. And if not, we'll just have to continuously be patient and wait. Oh yes, and there's our
So 130 left, XTV Alpha to Victor, have a good day.
Alright, Jet 30 left here, Delta 122A.
76 Minneapolis Tower, wind 31016, gust 23, flying runway heading, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Delta 123, visual
1123 Minneapolis Tower, traffic 3 mile final, wind 31016, gust 23, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Visual left, clear to land, Delta 1123.
There's a look at our 787 that chartered the Chicago Bears from the Windy City to the Twin Cities today. So they are currently parked down at their remote pad. So that aircraft is currently getting prepared to fly back to a United hub. So once they've gotten everything off, they'll fly it back to a hub to get it back into mainline service, and then a different 787 will pick the Bears up tomorrow evening following the conclusion of their matchup with the Minnesota Vikings at US Bank Stadium.
Delta 1476, turn right heading 360, contact departure. On the 1560 Minneapolis Tower, traffic's 4 mile final, wind 30016, gust 22, runway 30 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 30 left, Delta 16.
Jazz 720 Minneapolis Tower, wind 30016, gust 22, flying runway heading, runway 30 right, cleared for takeoff.
Southwest 3740 Minneapolis ground, push back up for runway 30 left.
Otherwise 3378, turn left on Delta if you got it, or Charlie, taxi to the gate.
Left on Delta, the gate for Southwest 3378.
Good, you can monitor ground point over.
Roger.
152 Heavy Minneapolis Tower, evening 2 arrivals.
Alright, 2 arrivals for us, 152 Heavy next.
I'm trying, I wish they were closer. This is not, I thought this one would be the area where they take off. Yeah, but I don't think it's like this road right here. I thought it was like here. It would, they would see this close. See, that's what we own.
All right, R152 Heavy is making their way down to
720, turn right heading
the
340,
end of
contact
runway 30 left for their departure for Charles de Gaulle, but we've got a couple of arrivals coming in, so they're waiting for at least one of them, and possibly two.
4266 Minneapolis Tower, wind 31013, gust 22, runway 30 right, clear to land. Till 1123, turn right on Delta, what's your gate?
123, Charlie 16.
Till 1123, taxi via Delta, pop at a Charlie 16, just monitor ground point, enter.
About 2075, my 30 left, taxi Alpha. You're left the Alpha, let's make you
And when we do get our 152 Heavy departure to Charles de Gaulle in Paris, in France, she will be operated today by a former Northwest A330-300.
So 152 Heavy, runway 30 left, line up and wait.
To the left, line up away, clip 152 Heavy.
So 1560, turn right, what's your gate?
Return Fox 9, Delta 1560.
1560 taxi via Delta to Foxtrot 9 or just monitor ground point 9, okay?
Delta Fox 9.9, Delta 1560.
152 heavy, wind 310 at 13, gust 22, flying runway heading, runway 30 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right, here we go. 152 has been cleared for departure.
Gus 4169, Minneapolis, metering push back approved. You can have 30 right, and it's Victor's current.
Delta 3740, taxi with Victor.
Yeah, if you want to the left side, that's fine. Delta 3740, we're 30 left, taxi via Delta Whiskey.
Delta Whiskey 30 left, Delta 3740.
Can you hear me? Do you know if any airplanes come here? Around this area?
This way, taking off.
What is it?
Delta 2275, Minneapolis.
All right, here we go. Delta 152 Heavy now on the roll for Paris, Charles de Gaulle.
So you
with
know
the
what
mighty A330.
You know what I'm doing.
Yep.
Delta 2463, Minneapolis Star Traffic holding in position, wind 31015, gust 21, runway 30 left, clear to land.
A330s.
I think we all have here at MSP. It's such a staple here.
And of course, the former Northwest Red Tail connection goes a long way.
That's 4266, turn left taxi, pop to your gate, just monitor ground point 9 or 2.
Okay. Well, I think there's another one coming, the southwest.
Well, 2275, caution service for departed heavy Airbus 330, wind 31013, gust 21. Flying runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 30 left flying, clear for takeoff, runway heading.
We got a flying pencil departure, RJ.
Okay, so.
All right, so we will certainly do our best to catch that. So we got 152 Heavy departing, and we'll get this 757 departing to Orlando.
It's going to be Delta Flight 2275. Oh, I get to do another salute because this is also a former Northwest Red Tail. And here they come.
Delta 2275, turn left heading 260, contact departure.
Heading 260, over departure, take care of Delta 22.
Alright, 214, we're 30 left, taxi Delta Whiskey.
Let's take a look at our Delta departure to Paris from earlier with the 330-300. Look at that. Right off into the sunset.
Literally.
Hello, John. Oh, wow. I think we've been spotted, RJ.
Uh-oh.
Hello from the observation area right behind you. So glad that you are doing this. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, you're welcome. Traveling Cordon Stock, what up? Love seeing all the former Red Tails. I do, too.
Hello, 2463, turn right on Delta, what's your gate?
Right turn Delta, and we're going to Fox 15, Delta 2463.
Oh, Liam Thrush, I see your comment. Do I ski? Yes.
Right, monitor point 9 over to Delta.
And before we get going, I want to take the time to let you know that MSP Airport Live is proudly supported by the purveyor of gifts for the aviation and travel enthusiast. It's DG Pilot. Check him out online at dgpilot.com. Link in the description to get the latest in aircraft model collectibles, to get well-made, and I mean well-made, travel gear for your next trip. They got travel guides. They got strip waffles, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Strip waffles. They got coffee.
Gotta have them.
If you've got an aviation fix that you have to do, then go to DG Pilot. Link in the description below to check them out. Big thanks to DG Pilot.
You can stay here.
No, I was in the middle of the sponsor spot. That's okay. No, it's all good. It's all good.
I was wondering. I was like, are you guys recording for some TV thing? I'm sorry if I couldn't.
No, it's okay. Yeah, no, we appreciate people coming up and asking some questions.
Southwest 3740, Memphis Tower, runway 30 left, line up wait.
Nice to meet you. So you work for the airport?
No, so it's just an independent thing we do as a for other aviation. So like the 330 that we just took off for us is really cool. So.
Yes, I mean, that was I thought it was
Roger, General Memphis, runway 30 right, taxi via Papa.
there was a jumbo or something that flew like a really big airplane. Yes. So I thought maybe you guys were terminating something like that. Oh, look, so he loves airplanes, and I just thought of taking him there today.
Yeah, so is this your first time out here at the viewing area?
Yes, yes.
What do you think?
I love it. I never heard of it in my
And for 2288, can we take runway 422?
2288, turn right at runway 22, kind of ground off point 9er.
Headed 22, ground point 9, Delta 2288.
Yeah, so cool. So you have a podcast, and that's where you make the live transmission. Is that it?
Yes, yeah, our live
Ground
stream, so we
Delta
can show that.
2288, clearing on runway 22 for Gulf 14.
It has 18
2288, Mills ground, taxi via Alpha to the gate.
Alpha to the gate, Delta 2288.
So hang out here for a few minutes.
Southwest 3740, clear for takeoff, 30 left, runway ahead.
So you run it right off the car battery, huh? Good idea.
It's actually off an inverter.
So it's an inverter.
Yeah, we want the battery station, but those are really expensive.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's reliable for what it is.
So just hang out here for a couple minutes.
Yeah,
We'll get
we're
back to you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're almost done.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's first time plane spotters out here at the viewing area. There's a lot of people that are discovering this spot more and more. It's surprising how popular this little slice of MSP Airport has gotten, not just with aviation enthusiasts, but with the general public as well on the side.
Well, we're doing our part to share it with everybody, that's for sure.
South 3740, turn left heading 260, connect departure soon.
260 on the heading, Southwest 3740, switching, good day.
Start 29214, fly runway heading, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Heading 30 left, clear for takeoff, Sun Country 9214.
Delta 1028, Minneapolis Tower, 30 left, line up and wait, wind 31018, gust 24.
30 left, line of way, Delta 1028.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the broadcast booth. I'll tell you what, despite the wind and all the elements, what a day.
Well, we made it work.
We did.
So, we're toughing it out.
Yeah, getting acclimated for winter. Yeah, we know it's coming. It's right around the corner, and I think we got something important headed our way here. Sun Country off to Charlotte. Thought that was Gopher Pod for a second, but you know what? We'll get another one.
Behind him, taxi via Delta to the gate.
Man to the gate, Tango 15, Delta, American 2140.
Bank 260, connect departure.
Up 260 departure, Sun Country 9214, guys.
All right. Got to bring this up. Sujay, hey, thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Person at the viewing area standing beside you. Hey, thank you so much.
280, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff.
Left 280, clear for takeoff, 30 left, Delta.
The spotters have been spotted many times today, and that is us. All right, well, folks, it's been a lot of fun. And go check out all of the video shorts that we posted as well, just from some top moments this fall as we got back to the viewing area doing our thing. So appreciate everybody for coming along for the ride today on this Saturday afternoon out at MSP Airport. This has been a presentation of live plane spotting at MSP Airport live for RJ Bean and our wonderful team of Av Geeks. Alex Redding saying goodnight from the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. We'll see you on the next installment of MSP Airport Live.